Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, every single one. Torment 1 to Torment 4 today in one setting. We got 8 Paragon points. We still have our minions roll in. We haven't played a single second in Torment 1, so we pretty much got Torment 1. And now we're ready to mingle and jingle. I went to the Obel vendor though, and I got myself this little bad boy from Obel's. Crazy, right? And we get ourselves the boots. So that is what we have upgrade-wise. Now we need to push our character further forward. Temper a little bit of things, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be good. Mick, Chippy, good to see you there, lads. Looking forward to a good session today. Okay, we got the corpse explosion armor that I don't need. We have the scythe. I think I'm going to put like 2 sockets into the scythe right away. I mean, the scythe is like actually good, right? It got life, maximum cooldown reduction, the resource cost reduction you don't actually need. So that one can be just re-rolled into vulnerable damage. Vulnerable damage. Wow. I'm like, that one can just get re-rolled. Nope, it can't just get re-rolled. I don't have the funds to just re-roll that. Where I'm printing an aspect. Do I have Army of the Dead already? I don't have Unyielding Commander. See, that's like a big problem. We have like the level, but we can't really do shit with that right now. We need Occult Dominion. So we have to put on Occult. We get the skeletons at least roll in. And we need to make some money because we're poor as hell. Probably go for the Purveyor, and we're going to whip out some focuses. Focuses would probably be the... you know what? Some chest pieces, just like that. Pants, shield, tunics. See, there's a chest piece. As simple as it goes. Macabre skills. Would I prefer something else? Yes, surely I would, but no, it doesn't hurt. And then we can enchant Juggernaut on it. I do not have the Forgotten Souls to actually enchant Juggernaut on it. That's good to know. That we do not possess the actual means to do that. We have cast ultimate skill into... not even Wolf Companions at this point. Making ourselves more powerful. I think that should work. Okay, step 1 is going to knock out the standard whispers. Then we're going to be doing some... first whispers, then some pitting, more apparition events. Let's see. Okay, we are currently using still the Shava power. We have the Wandering Death Chest, a beam. That would be your main boss power instantly executes things that would actually be useful, but we currently need the... bonus damage. We need the barrier. Yeah, we're fine. David, back to Diablo. I mean, we never really left Diablo. New season is out, sir. So it's about time that we play the new season. We went yesterday up to Torment 1 in 3 hours. So the level experience was absolutely pristine. We just flew through like there's no tomorrow. And now we're here sitting at... wow, he has 98 Paragon points already. What a gamer. We're now sitting here in the end game with the boss powers, and we'll see how fast we can actually push a character forward. I'm looking to get the materials for boss summons, so that's the most important part to do right now, because I obviously do want to summon myself a few Grigoires, because I need the Grigoire hero power for core skill casting. That's what I'm looking forward to. Then I need to get myself Distilled Fear, so I actually need to do Nightmare Dungeons if I'm not getting Distilled Fear from this. It's going to be interesting right now. And do I have a boss material? This is Tribute, this is Experience, this is Titans. Yeah, this is boss materials. Nice. Probably have to do that with Neil together. Oh, we also need to hire finally Variana, because we haven't been using Variana all the time now. So we're gonna, like, after we're done with this, teleport out. Oh, she just died. People are strong. Okay, Whisper done. We can go out. Oh, wait. I got the Tree of Whispers marked. This is probably the smartest thing to do in the very beginning. Just mark the Tree of Whispers as your favorite thing. As always, the boss mans are the bottleneck. Well, Praetorius, I just got to Torment 1, so I haven't done a single Torment 1 activity, okay? Like, literally, I just got to Torment 1. I haven't done anything. Like, I just got here. So it's okay that I guess the boss materials are the bottleneck for a second. Susie, how are you doing? Very well, thank you. I slept 6 hours because we yesterday played until midnight and we released a level guide. So just before I went to bed, we actually pummeled out that level guide because I felt like, you know, you owe it to the people. Right? And I'm beyond happy that we did because, I don't know, like every creator usually releases their level guide before the season, but I'll say it again, that's bad. Like, you want to release a level guide after you actually leveled a character 260 in the new season, and then you can make a proper one. Not just a wishy-washy one that's like on guesswork and spittle and whatsoever. No, an actual proper goddamn level guide. Loot changes in PoE 2. It's not done yet, Spooky. End of the week, we should have the patch, and I can't wait to cover that one too. So maybe on Friday, Saturday, we get some information. Don't worry, I'll definitely get you the information on that one as well. Would be a shame to not cover it. Well, that's good. We get a unique, and it is a Black River. That's bad. Like, that's good. We get a unique, and that's bad because it's a Black River. Let's get Variana quickly. Because we need the Merc Bottering. And you want to get the boss material Merc. Which one was it? Chan. Which one is the boss material Merc? Well, why am I saying boss material Merc? Okay, so let me show you. This is very important. We got Rahir. What we're talking about is the Merc that actually allows you hire a mercenary. When you level him up... This is Pale Marks. This adding Buttering adds legendary items, utility aspects. And this is adding boss summoning materials. Yeah, that's why you want Subu. So technically I want Variana because Variana is just better for what we're doing. But Subu in this case is more efficient because Subu gives me the boss summoning materials. If I then go for the bartering, I can get myself boss summoning materials. Also, he does actually show you where everything is. So, like you, if you look at my minimap, I can see every single opponent. So that's also quite useful. Ah, demon is emerging. Might as well. Like killing her in a row tandem is just giving you so many boss summoning materials. It's like stupid to not do. Thank you. Okay, your minions get 40% damage for each 20% attack speed we have, and we're currently sitting at... We have 10.5 summon attack speed. We have attack speed bonus of 5%, and my minions are getting more attack speed for existing. So I have 11 minions, so we get another 33% attack speed. 2. My minions should be on a level of strength right now that's actually illegal. I should be able to kill every Torment 1 boss with ease. Which we're also going to do, but I'm probably, like, I'm not going to kill Torment 1 bosses. I probably wait for Torment 2, because Torment 2 is just double the loot. Like, why waste my loot on a Torment 1 boss when I could go for Torment 2? Should be better. Okay, let's leave this. Interesting, killing her gave me progress for my seasonal quest. Why ever? That should have not been a thing. And not that I'm complaining. It's more amazement about what the game does at times. So I don't know what level you have achieved already, ladies and gents, but it's been an absolute blast. I really feared this season might be a slogfest because they tried everything in their power to make it a slogfest. But luckily, last second, they had a change of mind and reverted a lot of their nerves to the leveling. And now the slogfest turned actually into a blast fiesta. I can't tell you how much that relieves me, as the leveling is not bad in the game, right? But right now the fun about the leveling is like how fast can you make it? How can you abuse the system to like kind of go fast through it, right? So that's like the appeal in Diablo, because the activities stay the same. It's like kind of like the thing, right? So my level activities are the same as the endgame activities, which obviously makes me not want to spend too much time in leveling, as the activities are essentially going to be the same. So why would I want to spend too much time like doing the same activities in a non-mattering way when I can then do them in a mattering way later on? Does that make sense to you? Okay, that pans as maximum life is actually really good. And then we get a helmet with also maximum life. Damn, son. I mean, look at me just absolutely flipping it here. We're almost fully ancestral out. Love to see it. Okay, we haven't gotten a single distilled fear though, so I'm gonna be forced to really do nightmare dungeons. But the distilled fear nightmare dungeon, you actually... Oh, there is almost a Hellborn forgotten. Sorry, Mr. Hellborn. Just got pooped on, Chan. Okay, there is another chest on the tippity-toppity. I forget about that. Like, I forget that we have 2 chests, right? And every chest is... in each region. It's a Croach. Good to see you there, Croach. Is that correct? Jesus. So, by the way, how long has leveling taken you? What you have seen? Because someone posted on my video he's taken 7 hours to 50. So I'm kind of sad because the person probably listened to like some, like he said he listened to some max roll tier list. So I was like, I don't mind all the tier lists being made by these websites, but I don't know. Like I prefer some personal experience touch from a creator. Personally, me too. I mean, me as the creator, I prefer to a creator instead of a website that also has creators. But you know, like if someone puts their name on it, that reassures me. Usually, like this person is personally responsible for my success, right? He can't hide behind a website. He better be delivering like good quality content, where that's it. Dead to me. That's the thing, right? If you work for a website and you do shoddy work, or where your work isn't a super S tier, who cares? End of the day, the website is going to get the flag, right? It's gonna be like max roll. But if the creator like do a shoddy work, then that's over. The person ain't coming back the next time, right? He's gonna find another creator. Anyone doing Gathlin Birthright? I think 3 key passives would be good. Oh, I want to, I want to do the 3 key passives too, my friend. So it's definitely on the menu in Riz. I have plans for Gathlin's Birthright fun, but I need to get it first. So I have, like, I'll keep you up to date. One of my druid friends, Mr. Steve, is probably going to try it out as well. If I know more, I can give you some feedback. But right now, like, everything is too new to really look at it. When we know that the Ashava power is obviously OP, right? Like, if you get the Ashava hero power, that's just broken. Already a good one. Back to 2 million gold. It's nice that we're getting gold fast enough. Oh, I didn't actually check if we got Fell Gluttony, Chan. Takes remain. Sanus, I hope you've rested well, brother. We're ready for a whole new day of entertainment. Oh yeah, let's go. Can't wait to get like my first Infernal Hordes. Kind of missed that already. And we'll knock out Nightmare Dungeons very soon. Also, look at my Barrier, chat. I do actually have a good amount of Barrier because every single time I fortify, I get a Barrier. So I should actually put points into the corpse production. I haven't put any points in corpse production right now. So we're gonna like probably reduce the Grim Harvest to put points in here. We're gonna reduce the points in to reduce the movement speed points. So I can do that, and I can do Grim Harvest back. Also, we can actually take these points out because I don't play that right now. I can put the points into movement speed back again. Just making. Is this build online with your YouTube video mobilytics? Yes. I didn't change anything. I mean, obviously, I'm currently using the curse because I don't have the cursed aura yet. But I also don't really use the curse. Then again, I am right now using the Ashava hero ability over others because I also don't have the other hero abilities, right? Obviously, I'm using Ashava. So yeah, like, I mean, you gotta like take a little bit what's being offered to you, right? You gotta wing it a bit. Like, if you get some cool stuff, like, sure, you're gonna take it. Like who's gonna say no? You get like a strong thing going on. When you're transitioning out of minions, tier 2. So the plan is that we're going with minions until minions don't feel strong anymore, and that's usually tier 2, tier 3. I can't say for this season though if they actually will not feel strong. But like usually it is tier 2, tier 3. That's how long we're planning to go with them. And if they then start falling off, we're trying to get the tools for Bone Spear. So I am trying to get everything for Bloody Bone Spear that I can then play Bloody Bone Spear. Because that is supposedly the strongest. I already have the Bone Duster aspect. That is the one you 100% need. Because without the Bone Duster aspect, you can't make your Bone Spears overpower. And I also need to get Distilled Fears that we can actually kill the Beast of Eyes. Because the Beast of Eyes is hiding... what is he hiding again? The Beast of Eyes is hiding... the pans we're looking for. The Indira's Memory. Keseme's Legacy. So we need that. And then we also need to kill Varshan. But again, for this, we kind of need to get tier 2 first because it's not worth it to clear to kill bosses in tier 1. Maybe tier 3 bosses could be worth it, but I feel like tier 3 bosses would be too tedious with minions at the given point. But we'll see. I mean, this is why I'm showing you right now the whole process, because the stream started with me being fresh into Torment 1. Right? I haven't done anything special. I am pretty much super fresh into Torment 1. This is my character just having entered, right? You can see we're 19 Paragon points. So you actually get like the full progression feeling on where to then go with minions and how long can you stay and when do you need to go out of it and that kind of stuff, you know? It always feels better to show it to you live than like some like wrapped together video. Is D4 better now? Well, D4 has never really been bad, my friend. That's obviously in the eye of the beholder how you're feeling about it, but personally, D4 has never been bad. I mean, it can always get better, that is for sure. There's tons of improvements the game can still go through. It's far from horrible, though. Now, we certainly do need more endgame activities. There's no questions asked. Like, the endgame activity can't just be the pin. It is still, sadly, just the pin. But that doesn't change that the actual gameplay loop per season, for me, is fun and challenging. It's make a new character, get into Torment 4, beat Torment 4, beat an Infernal Horde on Torment 4, get decently deep into the pit, because, again, I'm not interested in diving, like, super deep in the pit. I just want to get somewhat deep into it. And then be happy. I'm actually going to keep this amulet with cooldown reduction for the time being. Right, I'm not too stressed to, like, you know, I need to get pit 100 to, like, I need to get as deep as possible. I need to show the internet that my internet dick is super big dick strong. I just need to have fun. Right now I'm planning to push my... When you enter tier 1, should you focus on hell ties? Yes. Like, so the goal is to get tier 1 and get some pieces of ancestral gear. Because ancestral gear is obviously going to make you stronger. Like, right now with the ancestral legendaries, I get straight away here, like, this is maximum life 600, maximum life 600, right? This is huge. This is not like a little bit. Like, I am just vastly more sturdy now with this. And that's the whole plan. Become, like, get more sturdy, so you're not, like, keeling over when something looks at you. You also need to look out that you have enough armor. My armor is obviously suboptimal, but I can just take the Juggernaut's aspect that I didn't have the resources to enchant yet. It's a good time to get into D4. I mean, if you haven't been into D4, it's always a good time to get into. The game does have tons to offer. Alone, if you play through the campaign and the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and then reach the end game for the first time, you're going to have like 20, 30, 40 hours of fun. Then you're going to try like another 1 or 2 classes. So there is tons to discover. Especially for someone who's new to the whole thing. Anyone saying different is just gatekeeping the game from you. Okay, that was good XP. These 2 away. Now let's talk to him because we wanted to have Juggernaut on the chest for the time being. Juggernaut, thank you very much. We wanted to also have either Fell Gluttony army. No, Fell. Shit, no, not a single one. I could do the aspect of reanimation, I guess. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, my minions do 64% more damage, so with the cluck, right? What's the worst thing that happens in this regard? Okay, we got Subo up. Subo, like, again, we don't really need Subo, so I just have his ability. Well, why we have Subo is, like, we need to level him up to this point. That's what we're trying to fast track right now. Oh, we got here, Undercity. Perfect. Shit, it's only 2 minutes. Yikes. If it was longer than 2 minutes, I would do it. We can do the apparition event. That's fine because there's also a whisper here next to it. Pretty smart. I've just started a Storm Mage build in PoE 2. It murders everyone. Yes. Even with the nerfed minions. Because minions were obviously nerfed over there, right? You played the base game. You haven't played Vessel. Well, you certainly have some good fun ahead of you if you're interested in Vessel. Because the Vessel of Hatred does have quite the campaign. So definitely recommend giving the Vessel of Hatred and taking your time too. Like, I actually played the Vessel of Hatred campaign and I listened to every single voice line, every single dialogue, right? I had the game like really slowly unfold in front of my eyes without stressing myself, without like, I need to do this faster, faster, faster. No, I just really leaned back, took my time, and it was great. There is a good story. There is a fun story to follow. And it's like a bit of a standard trope of full of betrayal and stuff, obviously. But that's kind of like the Diablo universe, I guess. I mean, what else than betrayal, despair, and then a little bit more despair, and then garnered with a bit more despair on top. Kind of like the whole Elden Ring franchise, right? Where you think, okay, shit's fucked up in Elden Ring, and then, wow, they did that, and then it's like, oh my lord, this is getting darker. And then when you think you're at your lowest point in the Elden Ring universe, in the Souls universe, it's like, what the fuck? So that's a little bit the story there too. Hey Velo, how are you doing? What did you try out, Velo? And how fast have you gotten where? Or did you not try out yet? Right now, Torment 1 doesn't really feel harder. I feel like I should probably go for Torment 2. I'm honest with you. I've been mainly in Torment 1 because I just wanted to like prepare, right? Not overdo it right away, but I guess I could just go to Torment 2. And I got my 1000 armor. I got my resistances. Resistancing? Playing Barb. Barb? I think Barb is super strong. Like, did you try out the Lunging Strike, Earthquake, rune thingy? Because there's a really, really good Lunging Strike, Earthquake, rune thingy you could do. And then you could actually also do Belial's hero power. That's also like really insane. Like, it's actually stupid what you can do right now with Barbarian. Like with early hero powers, you could probably just, I don't know, be more than illegal. Don't have runes yet. I was really lucky to get runes early. I picked up the tech rune like 2 minutes into the game. I like tech rune. And then like 30 minutes later, Moni. This is why I made Barbarian my second character. below. So we're definitely gonna make Barb second because I am so hot for it, right? Like I literally usually I do Barb way later because I want to do others, but this time I'm like Barb. Very excited, looking forward to it. This is like Torment 1 here. We do 400k hits already, so we're almost at the we're almost at the million, chat. And that's even without having the proper aspects that you need to do the damage. 827k. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Taking lives, taking names. Next level, let's go. What bar build were you talking, Vasquez? So, Vasquez, what I'm talking about is using the ability here called Alex Talon, which has your basic skill apply sparking damage, or when you use a mobility skill, here, using a mobility skill has you burn everyone around you. But then you're going to use Lunging Strike with a Bard because that's a mobility skill. And on top of the Lunging Strike, you're going to use the runes called Moni and Tack. Tack is going to make an Earthquake. And Moni is whenever you use a mobility skill. So since your Lunging Strike is a mobility skill, you are essentially just mobilitying throughout the world. And every mobility you do, every little quack you're pulling through there is actually going to trigger then both effects. So your power and your earthquakes. And even if your earthquakes are not strong in the beginning, you just have like that bonus damage off everything, like adding to each other. Doing Wicked tonight or tomorrow? No, probably not. Wicked has to wait like 1 or 2 weeks, and then we're just going to give it the full attention. Because right now, if I would be playing No Rest for the Wicked, it would be like a little bit in and out. So I couldn't really give it the attention it deserves because No Rest for the Wicked needs to like be immersed into. So I will actually take my fair share of time to finish this season in Diablo. I'll have my fun, and then as I've had my fun, then we'll be like, sure, now it's time to enjoy No Rest for the Wicked. I think that's the most reasonable approach here. That is going to make everyone happy. Also, we obviously gotta take like an eye on the Path of Exile patches and how they develop and what's going to happen. So a little bit of everything. We get a busy May ahead of us, but that's good because why not? But, like, especially we gotta knock everything out in May, since in June we're gonna get Dune. So it's really cool. Like everything is just happening right now. Like I have a busy summer. I hope I'm not gonna run out of content. It looks good so far on the content front, right? That we'll be able to just have an overall relaxed, fun time. Oh, there's a go. Dude, that goblin is gonna be dropping. Dude, an amulet 2 with 2 greater affixes. Let's go. Going places, ladies and gentlemen. Going places. I even missed a gobby here. Shit. Could have had even more. Are you full-time streaming now? I've been full-time streaming for the past 11 years, Andre. So I'm not now full-time streaming. I've been doing this for a fair while already. Not planning to stop anytime soon. I mean, as long as there are people that enjoy what we're doing, like, we should keep doing what we're doing, right? Surely. Oh, you only started watching me because of PvE2? Well, no worries, Andre. Asking questions is totally allowed. So we've been doing this for a while now. And as long as we have people that enjoy what we do, we don't plan to ever stop with what we do. Okay, we're so close to 1 million damage already. It's actually nasty, I'm gonna say. Another 6 exquisite blood. That's really good, dude. I can very soon get myself. I have 31 exquisite blood already. Holy moly. We'll be able to get ourselves our patents. I need to go for tier 3 bosses. Okay, what do I need to do for tier 3 bosses? Oh, Pit is yeah, Pit is a whisper. Tracy, doing great. Thank you, Jack Rowland. It's very kind of you. Okay, we can do a pit 20 right away. That's 10 levels higher than the last pit I did, but it shouldn't be a single problem. Technically. We'll see the damage output with the power. And the crazy part is I can just push the Ashava hero power so much higher because it is like already pretty big. As you can see, like everyone just dies to the hero power, right? That's why I'm also not putting like much more into it currently. But I could just like here, this is level 6 right now. It's 75,000 damage, okay? And if I put another point in, it's 83,000 and so on and so on and so on. So the actual damage gain from the hero power is, from the boss power is insane. And it's actually also what kills things. I mean, my minions do tremendous damage too, but the power is like the real power. Like, see, like, watch this. That's it. Just the power going out and just murdering them. Doesn't season reset progress like in PoE? It did. I'm already just like 4 hours to max level, Andre. So the season progress got reset. I just yesterday like figured out the best possible leveling path that you can level easy to, and that's why we're here already. Can't be letting you out in the open, struggling, right? They actually wanted to slow down leveling, but they took that back because people were mad. The biggest, so like, how do I say this now? In Path of Exile 2, for example, you have the campaign experience and then you have the endgame experience. But the campaign and the endgame experience are two different activities, right? I mean, it's still killing monsters, but it's yet different activities. Whereas when you're playing Diablo, there is no different activities. So I level, that is 1 million damage already, nice. So I level with Helltides, for example, and then in the end game, I do Helltides. Now, if you make my leveling slower, I will pretty much do the same activity that I also do in the end game, just longer 4 items that I don't need, want, or going to keep. So yeah, you can see where that maybe doesn't feel good if you prolong the level experience. If now the end game was fundamentally different to actually the level experience, this would be different because then I would obviously, like, I would enjoy the leveling as then in the end game I'm going to do other activities. But that's not the case, really. Expedition 33 sold out physical copies at the retailers. Dude, I am so happy for Expedition 33's success. It's like one of these successes where you just look at the company, you're like, fucking well done, lads. Right? You absolute monsters. You killed it. Brilliant. When a AAA title company has success, it's like, oh, wow, only 2 billion sold copies. Pretty weak, bruv. Wait, your revenue is all like, yeah. But if an indie developer like whips something out, you're like, let's go, let's go. Expedition 33 should do collector's editions, yes, and put an Eskia pad in there. An Eskia plushie that Mayel had. Okay, this is going way too good. Expedition is super addicting. Yep. I sadly, so like as a content creator, I sometimes have to make like these sacrifices, right? I would love to keep playing more Expedition 33, but obviously I also have to make some Diablo content. I mean, I do want to make Diablo content, right? But I would also like to play just another week of Expedition. But since it's all time-sensitive content here right now, I can obviously have to ignore Expedition for the time being. Okay, we are leveling up the Dead Razor glyph already. It's good. They're making a movie out of Expedition 33, I heard. Also, did I just get 4 levels for finishing 1 Paragon? I did. Damn, son. Helms. And dude, I feel like I'm getting my glyphs way faster than last time. Last time was actually pretty disappointing because I didn't get. What do we have? Bone Storm, Bloodlands, damaging, unstoppable. God, why can't I get what I'm looking for? How much obolts do I have? 664. Double checking for the whispers. Oh, wait. This is the Harbinger of Hatred. I could try to kill one of them because he's a whisper. But I should do it in Torment 2. So let me just quickly try to get to Torment 2. I have the materials to kill him, so why not? The day you can run a corpse explosion build is the day you play D4. Then good riddance, my friend. Do not mean that in a hurtful way, but you're not going to get to play that anytime soon. That's a 12 power. I shouldn't make it higher because 12 is right now what you need to make powers for the seasonal journey. There's most likely not going to be a corpse explosion build anytime soon. It's sad because corpse explosion was meant to be a main skill. Now it's only a support skill. But the reason it will never come back right now is just due to the absurd numbers damage has risen in Diablo. And corpse explosion can just not keep up with these numbers by a long shot. Pretty much. Perfection right now. Damn. Maybe one day, but it needs a fundamental overhaul. I wish maybe Diablo would take a little bit page out of the Last Epoch book when it comes down to skills. The Last Epoch system is not flawless, but it allows at least a bit more skill customization. I wish there was a little bit more skill customization in Diablo than just simply, oh yeah, you choose one skill, then you put another skill point in, and then you can choose left or right. And that's it. Right? Sometimes I wish there was a bit like whittle a little bit more. No, not much. Just whittle a little bit more. It would be green. Okay, Torment 2 is possible right now, but you notice how, like, we are getting into Torment 2, right? It's not crazy. I'm surviving, but it's also taking me a bit longer than you would want to. So you're slowly noticing how minions, I mean, like, obviously I don't have any aspect I need for damage, but still. Notice how minions are getting weaker if you're not getting the aspects. Which also makes me sad that we're not getting the aspects. Now again, I'm going to get the Dead Razor glyph. That's actually going to make my minions stronger again. I thought on the new Necro unique sword useful. Sadly not. They nerfed Army of the Dead so much that it might just never see the light of day. Now I'm not going to say it's completely horrible, because there might be still a chance with all the changes to the boss powers and like maybe. But I wouldn't be too eager, simply because they just, like, sadly nerfed ultis again too much. No one's happy about it. How does Season 8 feel? Oh, Season 8 feels good. It's a very smooth sailing. Fun with the boss powers. Like, I thought the boss powers wouldn't have this much influence early, but I gotta say I underestimated their power. I mean, we get, for example, from a world boss, the world boss power, and it's technically not good for the build we're doing because it works with stacking damage over time. With that being said, though, I found a way to utilize it to just make it work. So despite it not being technically good for the build that we're doing, it is still good to use. And adds quite some fun to it. And right now, I'm pretty sure, like, I could do this without the boss power, but the boss power allows me to just do this a node quicker. And it's just always fun to do things that you're technically not supposed to do, but you can still do it because the season gave you the power to do so. Spidey, howdy, partner. Now this 20 pit is taking a bit longer. Also, keep in mind that they made pits harder. So I'll probably view this through a wrong lens too. I mean, I don't have my aspects, right? So I'm missing out, like, let's say 300% multiplicative damage. Yeah, I mean, we're doing 1 million hits, but I could do, like, that times 3, times 4 right now. Already. So I guess we're good. Is minion build stronger or more fun than blood? Well, the blood builds all need you to have certain uniques and also certain aspects. For example, in order to play Blood Wave, you need the Fast Blood aspect. In order to play Bloody Bone Spear, you need the Bone Duster and the Casimi's Legacy Endear's Memory, one of the two. And if you don't have those, the builds are just going to feel bad. Minions need nothing. And when I say nothing, it's literally they need nothing. I mean, minions need to exist and that's it. You can obviously make them stronger with things, but even without things, they're just strong. Torment 2 unlocked. Debt Razor. Good. To activate the glyph quickly. The apparition drops boss mats. Yes, I think boss mats can drop there too. Okay, now that we are in Torment 2. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing here. We could try to kill the Harbinger of Hatred, because again, he was a Whisper. I think I should have enough time to do it. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough to kill the Harbinger of Hatred, because technically I don't have the resistances or anything, and he actually does have some forced mechanics that you need to do. At 4 minutes, maybe I can do it. I wonder, do I have to take his loot, or can I just kill him? Because that's the problem, that's the question here, right? It says, use altar to summon Harbinger of Hatred, right? But do I just kill him without getting his horde and then I win? Or do I actually have to also get his horde? Because if I just have to kill, him, I could do this in Torment 1 without a problem just for the Whisper. So you can just kill him. That means I can just go to Torment 1 and just whack him, don't know. That's actually really a good piece of knowledge for the Whispers, right? If you just need the Whisper, you could just go there for leveling. Leipzig, thank you for the brand new subscription. For the very first one today. Thank you for the 25 months, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Leipzig. So I know the Harbinger has like a weird forced phase in between where he summons like portals and you're forced to like face the portals. Don't know how that exactly works. Oh, he killed me. Okay, I mean, we could probably kill him, but it's going to be an act of tediousness to get that done in Torment 2 right now. We'll probably just focus on Gregoire and the lads to get the hero powers. Get my minions back out. Okay, note to myself, for Whispers, just do it in tier 1. Good to know. Let's wait for a Helltide to come back. Which apparition had more Whispers? They should refresh. I mean, right now the problem is that you do the apparitional Whispers and they don't refresh. It's a bit weird. Let me see. In imprint aspects, 2 more. Then I get a box. Upgrade boss powers to 8, 2 more. And I need to temper affixes on the gear. Equip fully tempered gear. Yeah, I haven't tempered anything yet. Right, maybe I should temper something. Here, I could take this. Weapons, minion tempers. Transfer Army of the Dead to deal double damage. Sure, why not? And then minion finesse. Column damage. Why not? It's just too simple to not do it. We should do the Curious Bazaar. Swap back to 1 and then do Tribute of Titans. Is this season significantly harder than last season? Not significantly, but harder, Glenn Miller. And when we say harder, it just means more tedious, because the game didn't actually get harder. It just takes more time to get where you used to go, right? If you want to call that harder, be my guest, but it actually doesn't mean harder. It just, as we say, it just means more tedious. Get rid of Titans. Bargain. Let's put in chaotic uniques. That's actually funny because it means like it can drop any unique. Right? You just do a normal thing, put some obols in, and there's a chance for any unique to pop out. Why are we doing this in Torment 1 right now? So we 100% get it done. There is no difference in the reward structure if you do it in Torment 1 or if you do it in Torment 2, 3, 4. It's actually really funny because it allows me to just do this easier without a single problem. And who wants to have problems when he does a timed event? I just run through this, Army of the Dead active, right? And everything just dies. Very, very, very relaxing. XP is also good for this one early. Might as well just knock it out. Okay, 2 more points. Wish they added more to the minion number summons. I mean, it would be nice that the Paragon board would influence this, or the key passive or anything. That the only thing to influence the number of summons is pretty much a single aspect, just never set well with me. So I am with you, certainly. Like, there could be so much more done than just like, oh, here's one single aspect that gives you 2 more of each minion. And if you want to actually make your build worse, you could put it on the amulet to get 3 more of each minion. But otherwise, there's no way to influence the amount of minions. And obviously, we all know more minions is more fun. Would you recommend playing Diablo 4 if you enjoyed PoE 2? Fundamentally different games. Now, if you do like ARPG games, so the thing is ARPGs have a certain way of going, right? You start weak, you become strong, and then you become God at some point, right? The power fantasy, the power gain, the figuring out a build, the making a build work. It's kind of like what ARPGs are, right? And if you enjoy that general gameplay loop, you should certainly be having fun with Diablo 4 because the power fantasy is strong in this game. You get loot, you have predefined locations to go where to also get certain loot. I do believe Diablo is grand good fun. Personally. Are you gonna try Blood Surge? I mean, Blood Surge is an S tier build, Deacon, but only in it late game. So it is not an early game S tier build. Like, you need to invest heavily into it. And right now, minions is definitely S tier because they just allow me to do things extremely easy. Okay, we have boss summoning materials, and I get a unique. Here, see, I get a Scoundrel's Leather from this. Actually, we need to leave the dungeon and do another one. If you don't want to die and get strong, D4 is a good game after PoE. That is certainly true. No truer words have ever been spoken. If you just want to get strong and don't die. I mean, I haven't, like, I think I have died one single time right now because, well, of the Harbinger. So death is not really a thing that you encounter often, unless you really do stupid things, like right now try to push to Torment 4 right away without resistances and everything. And there might be ways where you just die, but so far I've been just zoom in, like very, very relaxed and good. Has been no issues. 1 to 20 feels terrible for minion Necro. Not really, if you start in normal. Did you start in normal difficulty? Right now, the biggest mistake you can do is not starting in normal difficulty. I explicitly said that in my level guide because it makes such a difference. Like, you play pretty much until level 30 in normal difficulty because it's just a breath through. And then you can actually make the difficulty harder. Well, after doing the strongholds. But there's just no reason to do it before. I think a lot of people that, like, as you say, that feel like minion Necro is tedious in the beginning is probably because you started on the wrong difficulty. And therefore, you just had hardships you don't have to have. Which flask do you need to use? Any. And right now, I just used one that gives me more, like, I just used my highest rarity one, the blue ones, for more XP. Like if you want to, we uploaded the level video yesterday, 3 hours and 40 minutes to Torment 1 with minions. Not a single piece of hardship on the way, not a single struggle. It was absolutely glorious. And we did it mostly on normal. And we weren't, like, we were probably one of the fastest players who leveled there for a first time character. Just get normal and do 2 dungeons for aspects. You don't even need to do dungeons for aspects. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's not like that you need the aspects even. Okay, we get Debt Razor activated, guys, so we get more damage now from our minions, even more. And it's only 10%, but to have or not to have. Still hoping for the aspect of the Fell Gluttony, or the aspect of the goddamn Army of the Den. Depends on how you spec your skill tree. If you level up and allocate wrong points early, it could be more clunky. Not by much, Steve. I mean, like, Diablo is not that deep of a game, not that complicated of a game. If you play minions, you pretty much should go for, where's my minions? You should go for the bonus Skeletal Warrior, Skeletal Mage ranks, right? But that's about it. Like, as soon as you get, like, those bonus ranks, your minions are good. Then you can obviously supplement yourself by adding bonus, you can supplement yourself by adding Sever for more damage, but you can't do too much wrong. Portal Prankster, he's dead. That's great, because my box is now going to give me more loot than ever. It's actually pretty darn good. You're level 42 on board, sir. Then you better stop playing the game. I mean, if you're level 42 on board already, then you should probably stop with the season. Not ask for a carry. Just saying, mate. I'm mad that Necro was the best last season. This season's pretty much the same. Hey, Nympho. We had Barbarian be the best, like, so many seasons in a row. Please let the Necromancer breathe and shine a little bit. Like, we want our glory minutes too. Okay? But Necromancer deserves some goodness. Don't you take this away from us? Don't you take this away from us. Okay, what tribute do I have? I have more tributes of harmony. That was for runes, and this is for ancestral legendaries. You know what? I'll just do ancestral legendaries too. Get more amulets. Yeah. Again, the tributes don't make a difference if you do them in Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right now, if you have them, just do it. Right? Total Sork rework, please. If I'm honest with you, Diablo needs a complete skill system rework. Because let's be fair, this is as shallow as it gets. 1, 2, 3. I would either like if there were more branching options. So after I go for 1, 2, 3, that there's a 4, 5 branch, just to like really specialize into a skill, or that you're getting a system close to Last Epoch where the skills you choose have a bonus specialization option. So if I choose to play Golem, that I get a little skill tree for Golem itself that then using the Golem skill levels up. I really do like the Last Epoch system in that regard, as it adds like a level of bonus specialization that gives you a bit more of an individual touch to what you're doing, right? So like you really use the Golem, and it's a blood Golem, so he gets like another 6 skill points or so that I can spend in his mini skill tree. So that's definitely like the game does need a ton of overhaul still. The sad part though is that we need a ton of overhauls while we also do need new stuff. So we need a little bit of both, right? We want the stuff that is in there to be better, but we also want new stuff to make the stuff that's in there more fun to use. They are definitely on the right track of doing that, and like, let's be fair, Blizzard has the resources to do it. Before devs need a rework, what is really funny is, like, so I was at the Blizzard HQ, right, chat? And what you have to understand is that the people that develop Diablo are not necessarily only doing Diablo, right? So you have the team Diablo, for example, all the graphic designers and stuff like that. And for them, it's just merely a job because they're just making some graphics. They actually have like zero interest in Diablo, for example. Because sometimes the guys from Diablo, they just get loaned out to, like, I don't know, Overwatch, to do some stuff for Overwatch and so on, right? So the people that really work at Blizzard, you have like a 400 developer team, but it's not like that these 400 developers, they're not living, shitting, breathing Diablo, right? They're just there for paycheck pretty much. I'm not saying all developers, right? But then you have like a small team like Claire Obscure that made like a game with 30 people. I can assure you that all 30 people that worked at Claire Obscure were probably shitting, living, and breathing that game, right? So I think that's probably like the biggest difference that we're having here right now. A bunch of developers that are just doing this for paycheck, and then like a bunch of developers that actually, you know, like really want to see the game do something. You don't need tests with all the AI hype. I saw something concerning. You want to know? The voice lines for Spanish. The Spanish voice lines for this season seem to be AI generated. I saw actually some posts from Spanish creators that were complaining about it because the syntax and the way how it was written made absolutely no sense. And the conclusion was either they hired someone that's extremely fucking bad, or they literally just spliced the voice lines into AI and were like, hey, could you give us Spanish translation, por favor? So generally not a hater of AI, but especially when it like in game development, when it comes down to hand-picked content, you should, like, especially as a company like Blizzard, right? Please make sure to get proper voice actors, proper translations, and not just try to AI slop fast that, because people will notice. Loot is not insane as previous seasons. Say that to my triple ancestral uniques I just got. Ancestral legendaries. Maximum life, total armor, and intelligence. Perfect. This couldn't actually be better. Army. Still not. Spell. Still not. Grasping. Okay. Do that in. Put these in. Okay, 6,000 life is pretty good. Oh, we got a new Whisper up. So let's knock out the Whisper first. And then decide what we do afterwards. So the loot Onion Knight in general in Diablo is good. I like, don't get me wrong. I know everyone is always calling for Diablo needs a loot filter. Diablo needs a loot filter. And like the thing is, Diablo is one of the few games that actually managed to do the gap in my eyes between less loot but more meaningful loot. Because if I'm playing Path of Exile and I don't have a loot filter, it sucks. If I play PoE2, if I play Last Epoch and I don't have a loot filter, it sucks. But Diablo without a loot filter is easy. Like, you generally don't need a loot filter. The loot filter in Diablo is the choice between, do I pick up this ancestor or not? Right? And if you need a loot filter to play Diablo, you clearly just don't understand the game, I guess. Oh, hello, someone just cleared this for me and I get exquisite blood out of it. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, in the end game you pick up greater ancestral items anyways. Exactly. If you greater FX items, you don't pick up anything else. And that's your loot filter. Okay, why am I getting attacked by a Hellborn? Oh, because the other dude got invaded. Yeah, no problem. I get your back, bruv. I mean, wasn't this here needed for Slay Hellborn? Wait, why didn't that count? Because I'm in the wrong region. No, I just had to step like 3 steps further and I would have been in the right region to get that one done. Yikes. I officially have been Robadoodle Dandy Andy Chan. Okay, this is now Torment 2 Helltide. And we're doing millions of damage. There's just a 4 million damage hit. But I gotta say, without my boss power, we wouldn't actually be able to do this. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. I don't have to take... I am an idiot, Chan. I just have to, in tier 1, kill all the bosses one single time, right? To get all the boss powers. You don't actually have to get the loot from them for the boss power, right? You get Torment 1 and you just kill all the bosses. I am so stupid. What am I talking about, chat? So there are these boss powers, right? All these boss powers here. And you need to kill things in Torment to unlock. But no one ever said that you need to kill things in Torment and take their loot. So you don't actually need to have their materials. So as long as you're able to kill set bosses, you're good to go. Which means for me, efficiently right now, I will go back to Torment 1 in a jiffy, and then we'll just get every single boss power. Are many of the seasonal features blocked behind the expansion? I mean, at this point, I can't even tell you what's blocked or what's not blocked behind the expansion, as you know, I just have the expansion. You're going to be missing out on a boss, you miss out on Paragon points, you're going to actually miss out on 2 skill points too. So there's tons of things that you do miss out on for not having the expansion. You don't have runes, and runes are really significant for builds end of the day. Like without runes, you won't be able to make certain builds. For example, the Earthquake Barbarian, which is one of the best builds in the game. Like you can simply not make. To make out of that what you want. But yeah, you cannot simply make some builds. Played the game from the start and haven't completed the last Paragon points. Hey, since they have actually brought out 300 Paragon points, I have not a single time gotten 300 Paragon points. And that's coming from someone who's actually a creator who plays every single class, who levels up everything, and yet still, I am not getting like 300 Paragon points because it is the tedious exercise that is just actually not fun to do. And there's also zero incentive to do it, because if I can clear the game without 300 Paragon points, right, if I don't need them, clear anything, then why even have them exist? Okay, Torment 2 is really feeling slower, at least for minions right now. Wonder how it's going to feel when we get the Bloody Bone Spear rolled in, even though the Bloody Bone Spear is probably not so good for outside work. And right now, the advantage is that we have, what is it called again? We have the Armory, so I can actually do 4 different builds easily. Which we're also going to do. Armory for the win. Plus power scale up to 200 Paragon. Yes, sir. That's where you want to get the Paragons. And we're doing enough damage for her. If my minions could focus on her, that would be great. Oh, there we go. Army of the Dead. Let's go numbers. Danger, high voltage. Good. Slaughtered her. 12 exquisite blood. 12 exquisite blood is enough to summon our friend right away. Kind of want to like get invaded now. Where's the chest piece? Where's the chesticle, chat? Blind, I don't see the chesticle. It's probably in the upper region, so let's actually go to the upper region. You might start with a barb last season, this season. Honestly, I would not recommend starting with a barb. Not because starting with a barb is bad, but because if you do barb as your second character chip, it's going to be so much fun. When you're going to sacrifice your minions, as soon as I have Endura's Memory or Casame's Legacy, like in case I can actually make these builds. Because they're not good, like, per se, right out of the window. You need certain prerequisite pieces. Make them good. Belial, the Lord of Lies. Can you summon Big Belial 2 without... There, on the left side. Is Diablo back, as some would say? The season, from a PDR standpoint and presentation, looked like lackluster. I mean, there's nothing I need to hide from you there, Chad. I think everyone that saw the presentation at first of the season was like, well, this is going to be the worst season so far. Then again, it actually will never be worse than season 1 with the Malignant Hearts, which was the worst season so far. I'm gonna say it plays really well. Like, right? Satisfaction is there, fun is there, I'm enjoying myself, which is important. Like, right, I'm actually having fun, I'm not hating life. And I'm not doing it just for clicks, which is also good. Yay. 1+ for not just playing for clicks. I'd say it's a good season. The season is more of the same, sadly. I mean, that won't change anytime soon. Like, if you actually look at the Diablo roadmap, Diablo will not fundamentally change. It will not be less of the same or more of the same or the same. Like, as sad as that might sound, like that is not going to get different. So if you do not like the base construct of Diablo, as I like to say, if you don't like Hell Tides, if you don't like, you know, the doing the pit and then farming the bosses and then target farming for loot, that is something you're not enjoying. That's okay. Then Diablo is not for you anymore at this point, right? It's been time now to move on, because that's like Diablo's core gameplay loop, and I don't think the core gameplay loop, no matter how many changes they'll do, will greatly change. We'll obviously get more to the core gameplay loop, so we'll get some more endgame activities and that kind of stuff. The actual core is going to pretty much stay what it is there. There is a lot of like lads around here. And I am not remotely close to dying, which is kind of like fun too. When I said not remotely close to dying, right? And then just get exploded on multiple times. God damn, we're killing it in Torment 2. Rob is 191. I think Rob also hasn't slept, my friend. Right? I mean, getting Paragon 200 is easy. We started, like, what is it, 1 hour ago at Paragon 1. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We were Paragon 9. So 1 hour ago, Paragon 9. That means we made, like, 40 Paragon levels in the time being so far. And we haven't even pushed, like, the Torment levels yet. So we still have, like, a way to go. I think we're going to end the day probably, like, in something Paragon 150, very relaxed. And 150 is actually the best number because most builds have like all their legendary notes hit with 150. What are you kind of aiming for? Oh, gloves with Bone Prison aspect. Yeah, I wasn't actually looking forward to like trying to get the Hellborn, but you know what? It's looking like I can get invaded easy. Why is Season 9 only going to be 2 months according to the roadmap? I can't tell you, sir. What their plans are on season length. I mean, shorter seasons mean we get more content sooner. Yay. Corpse explosion, Blood Mist does not trigger corpse explosion with the aspect. Huh. There might be a bug. Haven't tried it though, because you know Blood Mist corpse explosion hasn't been good for a hot minute. I cannot confirm or unconfirm. Oh, another ancestral boots. Thank you very much. I mean, we have movement speed. Oh my lord, my ancestral boots are just a disgrace right now. Okay, we are going for the next board, which will be the Hulking Monstrosity board. Actually hoping for that now. How long would you stay in normal? Until level 30, 33. With low, then I would do the strongholds also in normal until level 45 and then swap to hard. You can actually check my guide from yesterday. Like we released a level guide with the level method that I used, and I got in 3 hours and 40 minutes to Torment 1. We could have done it a little bit faster if we actually ignored the seasonal quest line. So yeah. GG. Hello, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Appreciate it. 6 seasons a year would be perfect, each 2 month long. Yeah, the problem though with a 6 season each year is, so where do you want to take the content from that? I mean, like we're barely getting any content in the current seasons, and you want them to actually make more seasons. Like, don't get me wrong, you're getting this all for free. Sure, people are playing with battle passes and so on, but you know, yeah, I think asking for 6 seasons might be a bit much. Okay, sir, like seriously, I just went up here to fight you, and you're just like, hey, so what if I go down there? Chat, listen, what if I go down there? But yeah, listen. I'll just wibbity wobbity bibbity boo. What you gonna do then? Oh shit. Okay, let's teleport out. Then we're gonna go back to Torment 1 to kill every single boss once. Ice or Shadow Mages before 60. I'm still using the Ice Mages right now. I haven't actually swapped over to the Shadow Mages as it's just better for my general setup, get up. Oh, I got a Moni rune, cool. Let's destroy everything. Imprisoned Spirit, Frosty Strides, Aspect of the Void, so nothing good. We need to teleport ourselves, shielding in a calm, voracious rage. Why do we go back to Torment 1? Because if we kill every boss in Torment 1, including Lilith, we are simply just getting ourselves the powers. Why do we do the strongholds? Strongholds give you 1 level per stronghold. One whole level per stronghold. Yeah. Okay, you don't want to teleport to Belial? Cool. Let's do then Hall of Penitent first. What do you rate it out of 10, Peter? They definitely improved it. It's still only like an 8 or 7 out of 10 because the apparition events are, in comparison to the Witch Tides, just sad. Just like if you put them right next to each other, apparition versus Witch Tide, it's like, wow, why are you so sad? You know what? Let me actually do something different here in my Paragon board, because it makes no sense to do it this way around. I could activate this Hulking Monstrosity, but I will actually turn the board so that we're starting here to just faster get to the Hulking Monstrosity. More damage is more damage. So now we're going to Torment 1, and we're going to kill Gregoire. Not for his loot. Like, I really don't want the Gregoire loot. I'm just going to summon him. Kill him and get his boss power. Right? So we're just going to, like, fast track. Oops. Quickly get all the boss powers. Did they change it that you're not getting hit there? Jeez. Like, you used to be safe there. Do I have to now jump and run? Minis chat. Yeah, they actually changed it. The outside is now... Okay. Like, we have the damage to just absolutely demolish him in Torment 1. Boom, and that's the boss power. So now I have Gregoire's Lightning Spears. Ta-da. I don't want the loot, so I could take the loot for 12 Living Steel, but it's actually a waste because on Torment 2, he's just going to have more loot. So instead of going for that here right now, we're going to go over to the Hangman's Hall for Andariel's boss power. And we're doing this all on Torment 1 because you can do it on Torment 1. I mean, it makes literally no sense. Like, why would I not do this on Torment 1? So someone tell me. Like, someone genuinely, like, look me in the eyes and be like, Pony, you should do this not before Torment 4. And the reason is big dick energy. I'm like, I understand. You're an idiot. Thank you. Is the chest to avoid sharing boss materials? The chest is just there as a rework system to how it simply works. I mean, people people were definitely abusing rotations, and rotations weren't actually working, and rotations are obviously also one of the worst mechanics in the game ever made. So I am it's just like a don't do rotations kind of mechanic. You can still do the bosses with your friends because you get actually more loot if you do them with friends together. Only that you can't like share materials like that anymore. So you can't like have your friends give you materials or open the chest for you. You get to open it yourself. And I am all for it, to be honest, because I think this is like, it's going to be in the long run healthier for the game. Good, and Ariel down. After killing Andariel, let's do Varsh. Is it a good season for someone who has not played since season 2? Absolutely. Absolutely. Spooky, have you heard of the Atlas bug? No. See, like, more boss powers. So, enemies take more damage from your damage over time effects. Wait, does that work for Ashava's Poison Breath? Ashava's Poison Breath does 187,000 damage right now, correct? If they take 10% more damage from my damage over time effects, does Andariel's Flaming Skull boost Ashava's Poison Breath? You should, right? Surely. Okay, he did. Then we're gonna go for Facial Fissure. What do you rate it out of 10? Oh, we had that already. Sorry, Peter. Peter, I just read you twice. You just were so convincing. I'm gonna see like which combination of powers we're gonna do for minions in a bit. I don't actually feel like you need something to boost your minions. You should probably just do something like the OP Oshava power here right now because it's OP. Did they buff minions? Yes, Goose. Minions are now getting everything you do. So actually, like really, if I get one more in, my minions are also getting one more in. If I get like 5% more damage, my minions are getting 5% more damage. This is the way it always should have been from the very beginning on, but it just never used to be because, well, I mean, yeah, like it just simply wasn't working. Beast of Ice down. Let's go for Echo of Hatred. Wait, I cannot go for Lilith like that. Well, then let's teleport down. Is Barbarian still OP in this season? Yes, Barbarian is still very strong. Hawaiian. You have the Hammer Throw Barb, but that one needs more gear. You can still do the Earthquake Barb, which got nerfed heavily and yet is still OP. Well, it's the same with Bloodwave, right? They actually nerfed Bloodwave heavily or adjusted values heavily, and yet Bloodwave is still at the level of what the fuckery. So it kind of shows you just how strong the build was actually, that even all the nerfs just couldn't keep it in any way contained. Which is good. They're like good builds are allowed to exist. That one. Lilith should be easy as well, right, ladies and gentlemen? She's probably the hardest one in like consideration that you actually need to have enough movement speed to do her. Wait, we should probably kick our curse out and pick up the... Wait. What we're gonna do right now for this fight is we're gonna kick this out. I'm gonna get the Blood Mist. Just in case for this fight. We might also need to... Isn't there like a movement speed here ability? Movement speed here. Increase movement speed for each cooldown reduction you have. So just every little bit counts for a Lilith fight. And she's going to die really quick, as you can see here. It's never in question if she's going to die really quick. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake, chat. Lilith on Torment 1 might actually be difficult before I get like more damage. What boss power do you recommend for leveling? Basic attack, evade, or mobility skill boss power? So there's a basic attack boss power that says on basic attack you apply spark to the enemy. That one is really, really strong. Wait, did they change the way how her waves work? No, I'm just getting spaghetti about things. My wife is calling me. Give me a second. Shit, I need to die. see. Bone Spear or Blood Wave better for pushing pit? Blood Wave is easier to put together. For Bone Spear, you need more moving parts. That being said, both fantastic for pushing the pit. Sorry, the wife needed answers. Now I remember, like, we always used Blood Wave for this. Oh, great. Okay, I guess we're gonna do Lilith later because I just, like, don't have the damage right now to just cheese her really quickly. And my focus is not there. So we got Hangman Halts, that. Let's do Duriel. Yep, Duriel quickly too. I'll do Lilith later. And right now we're just in Torment 1, right, as a fresh character to get the boss powers. Which one are we missing out on Lilith? We would miss out on Lilith Windwave. Actually, Lilith Wave is really good. No, I just need Fell Gluttony right now. Or I need the... What was it called again? Either we need to get Fell Gluttony or we need to get the Army of the Dead power. Because we don't have this, right? Like, I have no aspects. So this is like, these are the only 3 aspects I'm using pretty much. Because the rest is just random shit. Buff Daddy, I definitely miss the Capstone Dungeons. Capstone Dungeons were rad and fun. I'm certainly with you. Oh, wait. Diablo, wait, he's burrowing now. They changed it. I forgot. Look, he's using his burrow power. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. It's going to emerge now. In the middle, and if you stand too close, you're going to get hit. Yeah, they changed it. I forgot. Because they reworked Duriel and like a lot of the other fights to actually work different now than before. So he goes down, and then he burrows. Like, burrows? Is it burrows or burrows? Burrows, probably. And you get to, like, avoid, like, getting hit by the things while he's burrowing around. Like, probably if you get hit, you take, like, immense damage. So, like, he's doing that again. We're not going to get hit. He does his special attack. When his changes pretty much just make him take longer. Okay, now we get that there, then thy. Who's missing? Yeah, we need to kill Belial, Lord of Lies, but I can't teleport there. Can I just walk there? So we'll just walk there now. Is expansion necessary to access new season? No, it never has been necessary. You're just missing out on stuff. So no, not needed. Okay, we're missing Avarice. We're missing... Lord Zur! I'm an idiot. I'm not sure if you can summon Big Belial without the summoning husks, but technically you should be able to get him. I just don't know. Okay, we got the living steel. We got all our things. We got 17 hearts. We're good. There's a lot of XP waiting for us here. By the way, we haven't gotten really much XP in the last minutes. Should probably just go back to pit pushing for XP, but I want the powers. I mean, we're playing this season already, so we might as well do the things that we're supposed to do. How do I get to this? I need to walk around. Come on now. Meanies. Spamming Blood Maiden or Vampire Zones were more fun to level. I did actually have quite some fun to level, so I'm not mad. Obviously, the Vampire Zones were better. The Witch Tide Zones were better. So we don't have to talk about that the Apparition events are weak. Like, I think everyone agrees on that. Oh, God. I need to go around because I'm stuck. Okay, the Lord of... I cannot enter. Huh. Okay. That's weird. I guess I'll just accept that then. Let's do Lord Zur. So I guess I have to unlock him by doing quests. Okay. The mercs this season, we're not using them. I have Subo and I have Rahir. I'm using them. Okay, how much blood do I have? I have 49 blood. You know what? I'm going to open this once because I want to see. Does anything look very strong and leveling so far? Minions. 3 hours, 30 minutes. I could have done it in sub 3 hours probably. Oh. Let me actually open this because there's a chance that you're getting also mini Bulal. Oh, chat, 2 pans. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Da-da-da-dan, I can make Bloodwave already. That is 25% cooldown reduction and 30% double damage. And yep, this one is a good one. You need the cooldown reduction in the beginning. Good, we got that already. Three items though. Dropping there is quite something. Ah, we haven't killed Uravar. Almost forgot Uravar, Chad. You're a fun guy. Thank you, Buff Daddy. Appreciate it. Operations are fun, but doing it so many times is like I feel like the operations is too much running and too less reward. So right now the apparitions have pretty much one single whisper. One single whisper for an activity that takes you about 5 to 10 minutes. That's just not good value. Like, considering how many whispers I get out of the others, it just feels bad. What rune word are you using on your weapon? It is ultimate into wolf companions. And I'm doing that because why not? I mean, getting the wolf companions is fun. And I'm using minions anyway, so why would I not get like wolf companions to make myself stronger? So yeah, whenever I have my ulti, I'll just do that. I mean, do I want others? Do I want a different one? Yeah, but I don't have a different one. And Urvar dead, Chan. Actually, I want to check his loot too. Because I don't remember what he actually put out there, right? We get a Unmaker. Ring of Sacrilegious as a good roll. Blood Artisans is actually not good anymore. This is Desol's Visage, so that is step number 1 for... We're actually getting everything for our builds already, Chan. That's pretty good. So I get all the powers now, ladies and gentlemen. All the boss powers, but the one from the Harbinger of Hatred. Oh, should we try to kill him? The Harbinger of Hatred? In tier 1? Because in tier 2, he was actually really harsh. So let's see that we actually kill the Harbinger of Hatred. Good point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me actually keep this one too. Aspect of Hardened Bones. Aspect of Hardened Bones is great because that's damage reduction. So I could just do this one here right now. Do Hardened Bones, and then I'm just more sturdy. We still don't have Fell Gluttony or anything, so no Fell Gluttony, no Army of the Dead. Like, I am now in the end game, guys, and I am lacking the aspects to do what I would like to do. The best thing you can do is go for focuses. Rings, shields, pants, gloves, tunic, where's focus? And hope that you get something appropriate. Bloodwave fires 2 additional Bloodwaves. See, there's the Bloodwave aspect, so we can do the Bloodwave build almost. Hatchmasters, Serration, Vehement Brawlers. So we're definitely going to be working on the Bloodwave build because we have everything already. And with the Bloodwave build, I could just kill Lilith right away, right? With a Bloodwave build, I could probably go into tier 3. So it might be time to kick minions. I have to see if I can do like 1 or 2 Nightmare Dungeons on Torment 2 to actually get myself the Beast of Ice. Because I don't want to do Bloodwave right now. Bloodwave would obviously be the easy choice, but it's just Bloodwave is a bit to play. I also don't know how high my aspect right now is. So we have the cooldown. A fast blood is 1.4 out of 3 seconds. So that one is not good enough. Even on an amulet. I think it's a good season so far. Absolutely. But I cannot tell you if you're going to enjoy it or not. Like I'm not the keeper of your conscience, right? The problem with the Harbinger is like you damage him, right? But then you actually have to destroy these portals. You got to look out that these dogs don't kill you, right? Like no matter what I do, I just have to look out for this. And I have to gather these balls. So it's like a forced mechanic. You have to engage in. Same goes here again. So we can't like do this faster. We have to like have the things do the things. Then you have him a final time. That's it. But the only annoying part about this, right, that you have to like go through the motions of the oceans. Since I have the materials, let's actually open it. Oh, I get the sword. Ladies and gentlemen, we could try it out. I got the Sangvar Blade of Zur. Scale to Warrior Mastery, Army of the Dead, double damage, max life, intelligence. The problem is it's only 750 item power. So no matter how good this is, like this is an 800 item power item. So I got Sangavar, but it's not good. But we get the Blood Moon Breaches actually, which is nice because that is bonus Golem, Hellbent Commander, everything. And my minions do more damage if enemies are cursed. So that's actually nice. Okay, we get all hero powers now, ladies and gentlemen. What do we do? How many hours to get to level 60? 3 hours, 40 minutes. With minions, not sure how long you're going to take. Okay, we get the Blood Moon Breaches. We can make some more gems, probably. Topazes. Cost me 1 million to make. Make some flawless ones. Good. What do we have? We have Nightmare Dungeons. You know what? I should probably try to get, like, Nightmare Dungeons. Nothing else to really knock out there. I mean, we have another Undercity. So Undercity is actually a Whisper, so we should do that. Do you go for Bone Spear or Wave? I will try to go for Bone Spear, but for this, I need the Distilled Fear. And as you can see, I have 4 Distilled Fear. So I actually do need to do Nightmare Dungeons to get more Distilled Fear, which is kind of like a bummer because I don't want to be forced to actually do Nightmare Dungeons just to get Distilled Fear. What we can check right now is the powers. So we've been using Ashavas because Ashava does a lot of damage. After sending skills, summon a thingy. When you evade, you burrow underground. No Harbinger of Hatred is after damaging a vulnerable enemy, shoot piercing projectiles that last seconds, dealing fire damage, applying vulnerable. Deals bonus damage to vulnerable. Nah, that really doesn't work. Beast of Ice is 3 skills which apply crowd control or stagger effect. Shoot out ice. Your main boss power now chills enemies. Also not worth it. Once per activation, enemy with your Rainbow's Power stun, also not worth it. After damaging an enemy, spawn a pool of blood that deals bleeding damage over time. You can have 3 blood pools active. Not worth it as well. Activating your main boss power inflicts nearby enemies with corruption, so that is worth it. Varshan's lifesteal. Then we have the lifesteal happening, and I should probably get the more damage over time here. So main boss power executes, and then this one is the fortify. So this should be good. We probably boost this to do more damage. Yeah. We're going to do a Tribute of Harmony, Tribute of Titans for more boss loot. Death Trap Rogue still best rogue endgame, yes, but Death Trap Rogue does 100 trillion damage already, so something is overtuned about Death Trap Rogue, and I would heavily anticipate that that actually gets nerfed. So don't actually, like, if you value your own sanity, like, yeah. So right now I can just walk in and I do like the 182,000 damage with the power, with damage over time. And then activating your main boss power, which I continuously do, also does another damage over time to my enemies. So we're pretty much just doing damage over time to the enemies, and I don't actually have to do anything for that, right? I just walk in, my minions just exist, I throw in a blight and everything just dies. That's really good right now. Like, you actually do have, like, I can probably get to Torment 4 with this, but just boosting the power further. Well, we could probably also decide to play this one with a lifesteal, with the leeching beams, and then we use this as the second one. But right now, Ashavas is just overtuned and just does too much, so you can't say no to that. Hey, Katie, how far have you gotten? I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Necro top tier this season. Necro has been top tier last season. Necro is top tier this season. And Necro will probably never not be top tier. Because the recent changes really, like, since Necro has been getting Soul Rift, Necromancer has been soaring. Like, Soul Rift was really the kickoff for making Necro better. And now, obviously, fixing minions and finally making minions work the way they should be. Like, it's only going to get better from this point on. So Necro is not in any way, like, planning to not be good. Would Ashava's Breath work with Whirlwind Barb, like Poison Tornado? Yes, it would. So Ashava's Breath would also work on Whirlwind Barb because you're damaging enemies that are affected by damage over time by making them actually bleed. 100%. I do believe. So the best Necro build is probably going to be Bloody Bone Spear, but the problem is that Bloody Bone Spear is not so convenient to play outside of the pit, so we'll have to see which one is the good farming build. And as you can see, I can AFK farm with minions. Like, this is Torment 1 right now. I could be AFK in Torment 1 and nothing could touch me and I would kill everything. So that's kind of funny, I guess. Missing the other world boss powers? Yes. I mean, the best power to really get is Ashavas right now. And it's not even close, because that power really says, it reads, hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave of acid that deals 220,000 poison damage. And it applies 10% more poisoning for each 1% of the target's current life affected by damage over time. Which means that you hit the enemy, he gets affected by damage over time, and then he gets affected by a little bit more damage over time, and then he gets affected by a little bit more damage over time, and then a little bit more damage over time. And now, obviously, we added the Varshan power to it, and the Varshan power says, activating your main boss power inflicts nearby enemies with even more damage over time. Who would have guessed that that's actually super useful, right? What we're going to do is, we're going to do damage over time, and then more damage over time, and then more damage over time, and then we win because we're better. Probably have to level this up to 8 at least. And And then we take your main boss power, executes enemies instantly with 20% and below, right? Because that's also nasty. So basically we do damage over time, yes, and that as a minion build. So Sylar, we're a minion build that does like millions damage over time, while your minions are doing millions of damage anyways for existing with Ring of Mendel. And if I had the right aspects, I would do millions of damage, even more millions of damage. So you're technically getting millions of damage by doing nothing, by just existing, by being yourself, which is quite nasty. Okay, Subu's almost there. Let's do more Pid. Is there a breakpoint with boss power where it's worth leveling them to, or just linear? You want to level boss powers gradually because there is in your seasonal journey the requirement that you actually need to get boss powers here. Upgrade boss powers to rank 8, and that's 4 of them. So like you don't just want to focus on one thing, right? You want to spread it like a bit out because it's just better. And I'm still not having my goddamn abilities. I am so mad. Where do the boss powers drop? You just hover over them and you can see it. I mean, the Ashava boss power is from the World Boss. So that one is sadly, like, if you don't have a World Boss right now, you can't get that boss power. And actually, you might, this is really saddening because it might take you, like, a long while to actually get that. Oh, I made a mistake. I don't have my pulling together right now. Yeah, we need to get out of this for a second. To get out. Because I need my pull together to make this more efficient. Because otherwise the boss power is not doing what I want it to do. Okay, let me just teleport the fuck out of here. Holy moly. Okay, skill tree. We wanted to kick this one out to get that one. Can finally make things vulnerable with corpse tendrils. Okay, let's see how long this one is going to take now. Could you explain the new battle pass? Is it still free? The new battle pass has a free portion and paid portions. For 1,000 money, you still get the same battle pass that I forget again to put my skill in. So you have a free portion in the battle pass. You have a paid portion in the battle pass. You have to still spend your standard 1,000 points if you want the paid battle pass, right? This is the free one. Belial's Return is for free. So you get your favors here and you spend your favors to unlock these things here. Like right now, I can just claim that, right? Claim with tokens. Just takes long. So there's like this unreasonable why it's going to take so long to claim this shit. Like that's why I don't even like bother going for this, right? But, and then these here you buy for platinum. Okay, now let me actually pay attention to what we're doing. The chat doesn't screw me too much. So why do we need this? So now we can pull everything together, and then we can use Ashava's Breath on the things that we just pulled together. And that's obviously going to be vastly superior than just like trying to use this all on things that are not pulled together. Great. Works fantastic. Still, my main damage is coming from Ashava's Poison Breath. As you notice, like whenever I do this green wave of poop, things just die instantly. For some reason, it didn't make sense. Well, that's how the world works sometimes. Stuff just doesn't make fucking sense. There's still cosmetics from the Battle Pass, yes. They actually made the Battle Pass less valuable because from the Battle Pass, you also used to get your Infernal Ashes. The Infernal Ashes are now tied to your seasonal journey, which actually devalued the Battle Pass because like you could technically level up really, really quick, and then you could buy yourself the levels in the Battle Pass to like progress there to then have your Infernal Ashes faster. I mean, right now I don't actually have a single Ash, and I should have 4 to 6 Ashes already. But I can't actually fast track my Ashes because they're gatekeeping the Ashes between actual progression. So I need to get to Torment 4 for my Ashes, which is really crazy. You need Blight to trigger the Ashava power? Yes. Any damage over time actually does. So you could also take your Blood Mist and then Blood Mist through to trigger the Ashava power. I just choose to do it with Blight. Right? But technically, Blood Mist is damage over time, so you could also Blood Mist around. You could take yourself a Corpse Explosion too, like a Shadow Corpse Explosion if you wanted. But I opted for Blight. It works well. Just throw it at things and things die. Could probably increase Blight size via Tempa to make it more efficient. That I'm even saying that is weird. Okay, I need to activate my voice. I don't know, I'm missing something. Is Bloody Bone Spear good this season? Yeah, sir. I will, like, in the next hour, I'll either be Blood Wave or Bloody Bone Spear. Okay? One of the 2 builds we will be. I mean, that being said, like, if I actually go for Bloody Bone Spear, I'm going to miss out on my Ashava ability, and I'm just going to do less damage. So, make out of that what you want. Should be probably hugging some apparition events right now to get myself more powers. Haley, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Haley, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. And right now I'm waiting for my Army of the Dead hero build, my Army of the Dead aspect, because that one would instantly give me 100% more damage, which is actually not true. It will give me 200% more damage. So imagine everything we do times 200%. Because if I actually use the Army of the Dead power, right, where I do more damage, that should also count for my abilities technically. Blood Wave is the strongest ability by far at the moment. Bloody Bone Spear is going to outclips it this season actually. Surprisingly. Or unsurprisingly. Oh, great. There's nothing more to kill here. Fantastic. Love a good backtrack, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing goes against a good backtrack, and I'm still not fixing this. Probably like the weak point in the end game. I should never have to turn around, right? It should always continue or give me another level or something, but I should never have to turn around. I feel like you have claimed the Necro guy like Rob has claimed the Barb guy. Oh, there's definitely fantastic Necro creators out there who take it further than me. Like, when it comes down to actually, like, bringing Necro to pit 150 and so on, there's definitely fantastic creators too. That being said, like, I'll humbly say that a lot of them are not as outgoing, or their explanations are not as precise. So they know what they're doing, but it's also about presentation, right? I mean, it's good for you to make a good build, but if you're not presenting your build well and easy to digest for people, then no matter how well the build is that you actually made, you know, people need to also easily understand it, and you need to have a good presentation for that. And that's obviously an advantage, I guess we can claim, that we usually explain things well for the community. Dead Razor, level up. Level up, level up, level up. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more level, chat, and we get another 100% increased golem damage. Keep the little hammer. Okay, we're in Torment 2. I'm going to take the level up here quickly. Add her. We're still going to stay in Torment 2, and I'm just going to, like, do 1 or 2 Nightmare Dungeons after this. Okay, like, let's level up, get the damage, do the Nightmare Dungeons, to then hopefully be able to... get ourselves either the Bone Spear fully or the Blood Wave. Like, again, I want to kind of avoid doing Blood Wave because obviously it's boring. But I already have all the Blood of Lord Zur, so, I mean, I already have the pans, right? I could just do Blood Wave right now. Sir, could you please put in a heart so I don't have to put in all the hearts myself? This is expensive to put in all the hearts. Dude's going strong with his fire. He's just turning in a circle and everything dies. Holy moly. Bro. I mean, like, if he has, if he has a channel skill together with this, right? Like, one channeling skill, he could have that bonus on top. I'm probably going to level with Incinerate, that's for sure. Man, with this dude, like, spinning like a goddamn Beyblade, I'll just have him, like, kill things for me. Okay, Splintering Cleaver, maximum life and overpowered intelligence. Holy, that's perfect. Right, Chad? When I don't remember, I gotta go back to my Bloodwave build. Did we play a two-handed weapon for the Bloodwave build, or did we play a focus? I don't remember right now. Let me open my mobilytics. What did we do? Because that weapon is insane. Like, it's like maximum life and overpower and intelligence. I think we played a two-handed weapon, didn't we? Bloodwave was two-handed weapon. Yeah, yikes. I mean, I could still do it with a one-handed weapon if I wanted to. Another 2 levels. We got it, chat. We have the damage now. The big dam. Okay, another 7 exquisite blood. I mean, I'm totally going to farm Lord Zur. Right now, it would be stupid to not just stay here. Right, this is the freest farm right now you can have. Torment 2. Oh, we're actually in Torment 1 still. Shit, I forget we're still in Torment 1. I need to go into Torment 2. Doing this in Torment 1, I'm wasting my time, chat. I'm so sorry. It doesn't matter the fact, like, how much blood I have. Holy. We also have a Stygian Stone. Stygian Stone is really important because you can use the Stygian Stone to just loot Duriel or Endariel or whoever. By the way, from what I have seen, you just want to do Duriel. I mean, Endariel is fucking abhorrent at this point, like with the changes. The new boss is just annoying. I mean, like, I'm really happy that they put him in, right? I'm really happy they put the Harbinger of Hatred in. But who wants to actually do the Harbinger of Hatred? Raise your hand right now and tell me, like, yeah, sure, I love the Harbinger of Hatred. Like, I would invite him to my birthday party. Chat, I just got the Blood Moon Breaches with 6 level to curse skills. How about 6 level to curse skills your mom? Like seriously, it's actually worse than the pans I have right now. Okay, easy level up. We need to get this to 15, probably. No, we actually don't even need to get this to 15 because both are activated. Rajira, good to see you there. Rajira, thanks for sending your lats over. I hope you have been enjoying your stream. Did you actually try out Diablo, or is it still that Warrior to 100? Last time I checked, it was like 96? 96 Warrior? Crazy. Crazy. Good kind of crazy. How's the season so far? Fun. I mean, it's like, it's the same but different because we're using the abilities. It's kind of like the power fantasy is working in a different way now because you're pretty much having an intriguing power curve by using the boss powers to pretty much cheese your way into the Torment tiers. So I am technically with my minions strong enough to do the Torment tier already, but due to the boss powers, I can actually easier get there. Right? And that's kind of funny. Like, also it makes leveling more streamlined. So I didn't actually think that the boss powers would have so much influence on leveling, but they did. Ooh, double gritter. Oh my lord. Lads, what's happening? That's my second double greater affix item this early. And it has crit chance and chance to heal. You know what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just take it. It's not terrible. We're fine. I got Infernal Compasses. Yes. Probably could do, like, we could try out a Horde. Infernal Horde. I like what I see right now here. You died a lot. You died a lot. Okay, you've also been pumping some D4 Bajira. It's good to hear. It's definitely in a good state. So my recommendation goes out for people that haven't played in a while. You certainly are going to have fun. Okay, I'm going to wrap this up here in this area. Then we're going to jump over to Torment 4. We also do have another quest line with the ladies, so maybe we can finally face Belial, the big Belial. That would actually give us his power, so it's good. Lullaby Time, thank you for your subscription. Lullaby Time, good to see you there, partner. Happy you joined the team. Okay, Whisper done. Leave the area. Swap the Torment tier. Prepare for Torment 3 for boss farm. Actually, no, I'm not going to do Torment 3 until I push my build over. I need to do this one. Yep. But in order to do that one, we want to go to the Bazaar and go Torment 2. Isn't the Tigermount faster than the horse mount? No, it just looks cooler. It is indeed not a faster, but it does look cooler. If you wonder why we're not desperately rushing Torment 3, it's just simply not worth it. To do it like too fast.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Wild Bolt, Ashmaster, Gore Quilts. Gore Quilts is something we'll need down the line. Layered Words, Craven. Still not the aspects that we're looking for. Check if Subo is finally the level up, because we gotta get Subo. Wow, Subo is taking so long. Jeez, Subo. Disappointment. Okay, Harvest the Hatred. Do that. What's the best way to level up? 1 to 30 in normal difficulty, Apparition and Hell Tides. Then you do Strongholds until level 45. After level 45, you swap over to hard difficulty until level 56, doing Hell Tides. And then from 56 to 60, you do the last remaining strongholds in hard to level 16. And if you want the whole thing like broken down to you in video form, that is already uploaded to YouTube. That's how I did it. 3 hours, 40 minutes. Could streamline it a bit more to be even faster. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did. How much living steel do we have? We have currently 41 living steel. I don't know what I needed living steel for. I still need to get like Beast of Ice material, so I need to start doing nightmare dungeons, but for some reason I'm not doing that. Like I have too many things right now I need to do. I need to do nightmare dungeons, but I also need to do the actual pit. So I'm not doing the pit. I'm not getting anywhere with my glyphs. And then I need to level up my glyphs to actually do Torment 3. You didn't switch to Bone Spear yet? Well, I don't have the pans. Kill us. If I had the pans, I could swap. But you need the pans and you need the Path of Trag'Oul. So these two pieces, or you're not going to be playing Bloody Bone Spear. I mean, sure, you could do it without the Path of Trag'Oul, but then you're going to get a tiny bone prison, and you're going to, like, not really overpowering enemies. Also, if you don't have a certain amount of life, it's anyways useless, so you need Ancestral Items, too. There's a bunch of prerequisites to pretty much hit to make it worth it. And then again, if I swap over to Bone Spear right now, I'm going to be missing out on my Ashava here ability, which is actually absolutely nasty. So, yeah. Practically no goddamn reason to swap over yet. They nerfed the XP. They only nerfed the XP from level 1 to 25, but we avoided the XP nerf by not giving a damn fuck and just playing on normal difficulty. And by playing on normal difficulty, you actually leveled faster than ever, which means they might have actually nerfed the XP, but the speed is still unparalleled. Therefore, time just trumps nerfed XP. Especially, they only nerfed the XP from killing monsters. So the thing is that when you're leveling up in the beginning, you actually don't care about monster XP. You only care about getting like your Whispers done. And if you get your Whispers done, that's also fast tracking you XP-wise. Therefore, like, just get your Whispers done because they were not nerfed XP-wise. Ta-da. Necro was too squishy in Pit 100. Depends on what you were playing. I mean, if you were playing a Blood Wave, the squishiness definitely wasn't there. If you were playing minions, you had some squishiness. Necro has a cool new thing, though. There is a boss power, this one. it says whenever you gain Fortify, additionally gain 11% of the amount of Sparia. Okay, so now you're going to play Necrotic Fortitude, which says when corpses form from your skills or your minions, fortify for 5% of your maximum life. Currently, I obviously only have 1 point in there. If I put 2 points in this right now, I will get more Fortified, so 456 already. And then I'm going to pull this armor out because I don't need it. So we're sitting at like a 685 Fortify, and 11% of that will actually be Barrier. Now, if I obviously do put some more points in here, 15, then it's already 12, 13, and so on %. Which means that now, while I'm actually getting Fortify, right, look at my Barrier. That's just up. So I make corpses, I get Fortify, I'm fully buried up. Usually, minions rely on getting lucky hit for barrier, so you have to have your minions and yourself actually do lucky hits, that you then have a 15% chance to get barrier. But now you have a guaranteed chance to actually make corpses, together with the Hood Flash, which will 100% make corpses. So we're always having corpses, and therefore we're always kind of like fortifying, and then we're always like barriering, so we're always like kind of good. Ta-da! Hope that kind of explains things a little bit to you. The normal campaign is really good, Rita. The problem is if you do the normal campaign, I mean, first and foremost, I find the normal campaign rather boring, but you're also going to miss out on all this seasonal stuff. So you pretty much are going to be level 60 without having done any seasonal stuff, or having getting any seasonal materials and so on. Can do that if you so wish to. Not the thing I wanted to do personally. Okay, Whispers done. Back to the Tree of Whispers. Back to the Tree of Whispers. Back to the Tree of Whispers. Be there in a second, lads. Around Blood Golem or no? Yes, obviously Blood Golem for the triple damage.
It is done.
Amulets. 68. I mean, right now I am, for example, at the level where I could just push the pit, but effectively I can't just push the pit only, because I also need to take care of still doing apparition events to get more spectral ash, because, well, we only have 9 spectral ash. That being said, if I understood it correctly, killing layer bosses was supposed to also give you spectral ash. So that's something we have to test right now, how much spectral ash you are actually getting from a layer boss. So any boss, like, might it be Grigor, might it be Varshan, might it be like any of them, like they actually do give you spectral ash. So we gotta check that out, how much that would possibly be. Because that could be obviously then more worth it than doing apparition events. Like, otherwise I would have to do apparition events right now, which I don't want to do because they're boring. If they can be avoided to be done, I'm going to be fine, right? Doing other things than apparition events. $96, thank you very much. Getting tons of Infernal Compasses, which has me really happy. Maximum life, crit chance, and chance to make vulnerable. See, that those gloves are just perfect. Now we just need to get the aspect quickly. What do you think the chances of Necro getting nerfed this week? I can't decide between Rogue or Necro. Necro is not getting nerfed at all. There's nothing overpowered on Necro. Rogue is probably getting nerfed, because the Death Trap Rogue is a little bit overperformant. And with overperformant, we mean overperformant times 10.
Don't ruin all that work.
Francine. Still, Army of the Dead, we don't have that. And we still don't have Fell Gluttony. Bullshit. No army of the dead. No foul gluttony. Pony's very sad. Okay, what do I wanted to do? I needed to check on the quest. How's it work? I just want to move fast, but don't want to struggle on bosses. I know little about Diablo. What would you suggest? I mean, you can start with minions and then move into Bloody Bone Spear or the Blood Wave. And you will have no struggles. To go class this season, Barb or Necro? I can't say Spiritborn yet because I haven't tested it. Spiritborn might also be to go for.
His presence here.
You two, don't move. I know of your deceit.
Okay.
Do you think
We are trying to save Sanctuary.
Keep your lies. I will return here, and I'll have the full might of the cathedral at my back.
Oh, bro. The full might of the cathedral? No way. Easy.
He'll ruin everything.
Stop him! Which build do you choose for late game? Wait.
Find better shelter before
What the fuck? Where did I just go? Oh, why did I get out here? Huh? Great, it just threw me out. I will go for Bloody Bone Spear, most likely, for the end game. But keep in mind that you now have a build swap feature with the Armory, in case you missed it. And that Armory will allow you to just play more builds, because you can use a farming build, you can use a pitting build, and so on. If, for example, Bloodwave is the perfect pitting build. Has been for a while now. Together with Blood Spear, which one you prefer more. And then as a farming build, I will, for example, make a Blood Surge. So I will 100% make all builds, right? Because Blood Surge is just best for farming. Once you get the gloves for Blood Surge, then you just hold down your right mouse button and you just kill everything while you stutter step forward and everything dies. And that won't change. That will never change. Like, it will always be so good. By the way, my prediction of being 150 at the end of the day might actually be a bit low. I could go higher, potentially. We'll see. I'm not stressing myself too much. I just want to get to a certain goodness. I had a golem glyph, if I'm not mistaken. You actually need to put the corporal here. So that would give us another 10% movement speed. Minions are so strong. Minions are very convenient because they don't take investments to work. Okay. I randomly get a Ring of Mandel. I get a Blood Moon Breaches because I did some bosses for that. Minions just strong. We still don't have Distilled Fear. I wonder how much Distilled Fear is dropping from one Nightmare dungeon now. Do you know, Chad? Because I need tons of Distilled Fear. Like at least 50. When's the Berserk event start? 6th of April. One day after my birthday. 6th of April, May. Sorry. Robbery. May. I lied to you, chat, for personal gain. I told you the wrong month. I don't know what I gained from that, but I definitely did. Minions have come a long way. Well, it's actually sad, but minions used to be way stronger, and then in the beta, they get nerfed. Hey, chat, remember the beta from level 1 to 25, where Blizzard was like, oh no, Blizzard minions are too strong in level 1 to 25. We need to nerf them. And then since then, it has been an uphill battle to get them back to former glory. Because obviously in the 1 to 25 beta, they were too strong. Shame on them. Like, how dare you, minions? Surely we can't have minions be too strong in a beta. How would you compare Season 8 with PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt? Well, Path of Exile and Diablo have the same issue. They're selling, we're fixing the game as seasons. Right? I mean, like, Path of Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt was really fun. I liked it. But as always, it was more a we're fixing our game than here's new content. And the same goes for, that was 10 million hit. Cool, cool. Same goes for Diablo. I mean, Diablo is pretty much still in the phase, like even 2 years later, of we're fixing our game. Why can I not go in there? Oh, we found her. Is Necro strong? Yep. Plenty. Subo level up. Thank you. Only one more level needed for Subo, chat. With that final level, Subo will give us boss materials on bartering. Did I actually put my pale marks there?
I thought he vowed to kill demons. Now he lives.
What does that even mean? How do we get out of here?
I'm not feeling this season. I played 4 hours and I feel like I'm just chasing ghosts and running around doing jack shit. Like, then pass.
That was Belial. He's here.
We have to find him. Here, like, who would have guessed that that is where we have to go in? Okay, let's find Mr. Belial and his gang. Is everybody's having fun with D4 again? I mean, like, we're always having fun with D4. We're just waiting often for the new seasons. I can't have any fun if there's no new season, sir. Right? PoE ruined D4 for me. I kind of, like, treat every ARPG as their own thing. You know what I mean? That helps to just have fun with each of them. Because they all have their flavors, right? Sometimes I feel like Dark Souling it, Path of Exile 2 style. Sometimes I feel like more of the light-hearted blasting that Diablo has. I don't always want to sweat my balls off, right? And if I play Path of Exile 2, I gotta try hard. Not just like on one ball sack play that. Oh, we're getting mini Belial now. That's cool because I'm actually gonna get his ability. So this is the tiny Lord of Lies, not the big. This is the tiny Lord of Lies, chat. And technically, he should give me his boss power, but he's not. That's bullshit, actually.
I am Vijera.
Escape through the portal.
If he is not.
I was a boss, yes, but I'm just better. Okay, before we can do anything right now, chat, another world boss is coming. Which one is it? Ashava. No, the wrong one. The wrong one. Okay, we need to go kill. Yeah, we need to do a Nightmare Dungeon. Okay. An actual Nightmare Dungeon. And we need to check how much fear are we getting from this, because I need fear. We're going to do the Occultist. Here, Nightmare Dungeon key. Bonus Ancestors Favor. Can I ask for an opinion? I like waffles. And butts. I like me too. Turtles are great. So precise your question, sir. Let's try again, okay? So serving waffles on a nice butt is a power for you, sir. We don't mix the nasty and the food. They go in separate rooms. I was considering buying the DLC as I used to play, but I'm hesitant because of what people said about Diablo 4 Endgame, which lacks a bit. I found Last Epoch, which I bought and refunded as I didn't feel good since I came from PoE1 and PoE2 back around. Well, like, how do I say this now? If you're playing Diablo, and if you want to actually play Diablo for any amount of time, not buying the expansion is just stupid. Because you're pretty much missing out on whole mechanics in the game. Like, right, you're not getting runes, you're not getting certain bosses, you're not getting the Undercity as an endgame activity. The Undercity, for example, giving me tons of Ancestrals, Uniques, boss materials, and so on. So, like, not getting the expansion will always have you play half the game only. Because you're just simply missing out on stuff. Like... And it only gets worse over time, right? Because new runes are being added, new bosses are being added, new content exclusive to Vessel of Hatred is being added. There's a whole class that's exclusive to Vessel of Hatred. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play Diablo for any meaningful amount of time, probably wait for Vessel of Hatred to be on sale and then buy it on sale. I mean, no one says you need to buy Vessel of Hatred full price, right? You can just wait until it actually is on sale. That's my second Zangivar already, but unless it is a greater affix weapon, it's useless. Which makes me kind of sad and feel like unique weapons should always drop greater affix because you just don't want them, right? I mean, no matter how good that unique weapon right now is or is not, like, unless it is fundamentally... better, it will never hold up to an 800 item power weapon. Okay, for Distilled Fear... we need to finish the map, right? You don't get Distilled Fear for killing things. That's just Opticide. So we need to actually finish the map to get Distilled Fear. I say map, but I obviously mean the Nightmare Dungeon. Destroy the skeletal constructs. I can do that. One down. Two down. Oh, wasn't this one like one of these ginormous ass ones? Because now I have to destroy the skeletal constructs and skeletal. And then I also have to like kill a boss, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, Nightmare Dungeon complete, and I get 2 Distilled Fear from that. That's bad. That might just not be worth it. Was transmutation 1-to-1, or which ratio was transmutation? Because you can transmute boss materials into other boss materials. But I don't know if it was 1-for-1, because then you might actually consider like just farming steel, because farming steel is so much easier, and transform steel over to something else. Philly, thank you for the 76 centuries of subberdubbers, Philly. Good to see you there, partner. Hope we are doing very well, my friend. Check the Alchemist. Okay, stop annoying me. That makes getting the Bloody Bone Spear more complicated. Inner Calm, Blood-Soaked Aspect, still not what I'm looking for. Where is the Alchemist? Sir, are you not the Alchemist? Okay. Summoning materials. Wait, I can only make Shards of Agony. I cannot do Malignant Hearts into other stuff? Couldn't we? Wait, huh? I was pretty sure we could. Or who exchanges boss mats? Wait, where?
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Well, boss is not a Shava, it's the gold guy. It's a Shava the Pestilent for me. I don't know where you have the gold guy. Oh no, it says yeah, but you're sorry, yeah, like it could be obviously the gold guy. You're correct. Sorry, my brain was not braining. Excuse the faux pas there. No, the description is on point. I just, my brain was not braining. Can you do a 6-wave arena thing and get mats? You're saying, like, just do some Infernal Hordes? Sure, we could do some Infernal Hordes, but I'm not sure if we can actually do a tier 2 Infernal Horde. Like, Minions is traditionally just okay for Hordes. It ain't crazy good. Yeah, we're doing the damage to finish him off in tier 2. I couldn't actually do him in tier 3 right now, as you can see. Like, right, tier 2, easy peasy lemon squeezy, even without my aspects. Right, this is like simple cake with the boss powers. The boss powers are really making up for my lack of aspects right now. Because right now, like, we're missing everything. So sad. Okay, Living Steel. I get Tribute of Titans. This might be the better way to get the Distilled Fear. Because, again, I want to do the Beast of Eyes, but I can't do the Beast of Eyes, so I'm, like, forced to do this right now. Wait, we didn't check. I have 148 Spectral Ash. How much Spectral Ash is a boss? 10. How much Spectral Ash is it? 148. A 100 Spectral Ash. It's okay. The cleaver? Yeah, the cleaver is just sadness. Like, we don't have to talk about that. 12.5 million damage shot. Let's go. Wee, 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 wee. Oops, that finger. He just sent me. He sent me packing chat. I was like, you shut up! Ass! Bye! Goodbye! Well, you don't do that again, sir. Just punt me somewhere where I don't want to be. So this is definitely more worth it than doing apparition events, and it's not even close. Like, I just kill these bosses, right? I just get the materials and we're good to go. Like, why would I even worry about the apparition events if this is like how simple I can pull it through? You know what we're gonna do right now, chat is? We're gonna do a Bloodwave build for bossing and a Blood Surge build for farming. That's it. I think I should be able to pull this out of my ass. Really simple. I think. I mean, we have the blood. Like, you get to consider what is the easiest thing to do with Necro. I have the blood already, because the blood you pretty much get from Helltide. I don't have the Distilled Fear, and I need the Distilled Fear for the Bloody Bone Spear. But why should I struggle for the Distilled Fear when I just can get it easily, right? So we just did the Belial thingy, so I can actually get my Spectral Cache. There's a lot of ash in there, elixirs, a pants. With intelligence, that's actually good. It changed the way how his attack is targeted. Doesn't matter though. Oh, he just has like way more range for that one. Get done with him. Okay, we so far haven't gotten a single mini Belial ambush. I'm actually a bit peeved about that. Like, I was expecting some Belial ambushes, but we're not getting any. By the way, without the boss power and without my aspects, I don't actually think I could do this boss. Makes me wonder, is the commander aspect available from a dungeon? Chat. Does anyone know that? Is Unyielding Commander in a dungeon? I'm actually close to just having to do a dungeon for it, and it makes me mad that I might actually have to consider. Just to get my damage that I deserve to get. Yeah, see that, like, that's 4 tributes of, or 2 tributes of Titans already for doing the bosses, so I can get more boss materials now. That's pretty good. Let's do one more. I'm currently hoping to get, like, I have my pens already, the pens I'm looking for, so not Temerity. I have here Casimi's Legacy, so I have a good one of those, but I would like to have a Greater FX one. We also didn't get the gloves yet, right? Because we're oh, Jesus, sorry. We're obviously looking for the glovies to play Blood Surge too. Yeah, look at that. 566 Spectral Ash. What would you rather do, guys? Kill a boss in 1 second and get 100 Spectral Ash, or do the apparition events? I mean, I'm really happy that they let us do this, because now the gameplay loop is farm Helltides, which is really more convenient to farm than anything else. And then you can, and then pump bosses. That makes me kind of happy that they gave us like a good way out to not do the apparition events. Okay, I don't actually know why I'm dying there. Do I want to push one of my boss powers further? I actually don't need to. Just thinking about the execute. The execute is really good for pit pushing. For boss killing, it's kind of useless. So actually, for boss killing, you could put that out. Because if you think about it, like, it doesn't do a single point of damage versus bosses, right? So if I wanted to kill these bosses easier, I would be better off putting a different power there. Actually, I have to check that in a second. Oh, I could do the more damage over time power, actually. Yeah. That one would be good. Oh, I stood on something that almost killed me. So, like, because the execute here is against non-boss enemies. So we said activating your main boss power heals you. We could do that. Or you could do... My summons do more damage. I could give my summons more attack speed. I could... Enemies take more damage over time from your damage over times, technically. Right? Darrow's Flaming Skull. Still no gloves? I got a Ring of Down. Oh, I remember. Oh, this is so stupid. I remember because they changed it. They changed the way how the drops are dropping. Like the bosses like they drop partially their boss loot and then they drop partially the loot from everyone else. I remember they changed that. True. So I can actually do any boss and just hope they get me that. Because it was like they do 50% their loot and then 50% any loot. Or how was it worded again? There was a certain wording there that I don't have on the tip of my tongue right now. Pretty much anything coming out of that. Like a Path of Trag'Oul, for example, shouldn't drop there, but I still have a Path of Trag'Oul right now. Congratulations. Right?
I can break that down.
Kill some Vershan quickly. Is this season worth it to buy the D4 DLC? It has always been worth to buy the D4 DLC alone for the campaign, sir. Have their moves changed? Yes. It's absolutely no fun to do Andariel now because you're kind of forced to go through all 3 phases no matter how much damage you do. Kind of weird. Tier 1 or tier 2? Well, tier 2 for boss farming, definitely. I mean, if you want to have all boss powers, you do that in tier 1. Okay, keep in mind, chat. If you would like to have all the boss powers, you do that in tier 1. Because you can. That's the funny part. Oh, wow. Like, just for getting boss powers. Go tier 1. 1 . Okay, go to the boss. Well, you get to level 60, then you go to Torment 1, and then you can start doing layer bosses. Not before. And Velo, you getting good stuff, huh? Does Varsh not get his barrier anymore? Ah! Wow, Jesus. Varsh just like... Varsh does way more damage now. Like, seriously way more damage. I mean, it might also be that we just don't have any, like, resistances, so that doesn't help. But holy. Is Necro struggling compared to other classes? Necro is right now one of the strongest classes out there, sir. No? Necro number 1? I mean, what we're struggling with is not having any aspect. Because we're playing Army of the Dead, and Army of the Dead can do 200% more damage to our minions, so that my minions are doing incredible OP damage. But right now, I am just literally missing the aspect to have my minions do that. So that's a bit of a bummer. They seem to also have nerfed the chance to get the Lord of Lies ambush, because the Lord of Lies ambush used to happen every second or third time. That's not actually happening anymore, which is kind of sad. I got another Path of Trag'Oul. I got a Deathless Visage. When you farm the new season buffs, the red ones, you mean the red powers, you hover over them and it actually shows you. So for the red powers, you need to kill the bosses in Torment 1. Torment 1. Okay. Worst weapon in existence. Bloodless Scream. Still not the gloves we're looking for. Let's do one more. Can I buy those boots? No, sir. My boots. I need them myself. Appreciate it, though. Okay, we don't have more materials, but we have 5 Stygian stones. We can do even more Vars right now, but I do have everything. What do we do? What do we do, Chad? Yeah, I think, like, as stupid as this is right now, we will just take the Kesami's Legacy that has 25% cooldown reduction.
Not bad.
Equip that. Actually, you know what? Before we do this, let's go for empty, save, rename, minions. Because now I can always swap back to the minions with the gear I have, right? But that's probably not going to work because I'm going to have to kick out some of this gear now. And I actually have to repurpose gear for other thingies because I have this one with golem damage, Armor of the Dead double damage.
Have been answered.
I probably have to use it for the blood wave for the time being right now.
You can take what's left.
Because I don't have like a second set of gear currently flying around, so we just gotta take our current set of gear. Yeah. Refund all. Pull up the planner because of the planner on the side, ladies and gentlemen. See how well we can actually do it. I don't think I have the aspect of the cursed aura to make things work, and I'm not sure if I actually have ultimate shadows. I should have checked that before, maybe. Goodbye to minions as much as I like you. Do we have the aspect of the ultimate shadows? I have the fast blood aspect. That's what we wanted. That's what you need. Fast blood. It's not a good roll of it, so that's the only sad part. Right? But we do have the title aspect, for example. Title. For the 100% bonus damage on blood waves. So that's necessary, mandatory. We get the sacrificial, hopefully. Come on, chat. Don't disappoint me. Sacrificial as a good roll, too. Then we get the ultimate. Come on, don't be like that. Ultimate shadows. Bangarang, ladies and gentlemen. I have to kick the other ring out. The Mandeln has to go for the time being. We're going to replace it through this one, which is not really much better, but hey, it does what it does. And that one is going to be Vehement Brawler, and I definitely have the Vehement Brawler. Thank you. Then we need to check if we have the tempers to actually do this, because what we need is resource temper. We need the... Shit, we don't have this one. We have ultimate cooldown reduction as a rare. Great, you give me rapid ossification one more time and we're throwing hands. Oh, great. Okay. Talk about RNG. Amulet with cooldown reduction. Switch towns? Yep. Switch towns. The town is cursed. Chest piece can have that, and this one can have cursed aura right now. I don't have cursed aura. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. We don't like that. Let's roll those 2 curse skills into intelligence for the time being. When I would prefer to get cooldown reduction, but I doubt that I'll actually get that. Cooldown reduction, cool. Haha, cool. You get it. Schwierig. Utility gets lucky hit chance. It's just like, I'm just squeezing out like a little bit cooldown reduction here that we're able to get things going. I have it down to 24.53 seconds. Eliminator. Blood Baguettes board. And then Bloodbath board. And yes, I don't really want to do this right now, but I didn't get my Bloody Bone Spear, so we'll just have to make do. Good. Should do right. We're sitting at 8,000 HP. We can take use curse, use ultimate for curse, right? So we get cast ultimate, and then we can do cast ultimate to do decrepify. Since we have decrepify skilled, it should work. Yeah, I kind of have everything. Shall we check how much damage we do, Chad? Wait, let's check for the boss powers. I need Uravar slot bombs. True, I got Uravar slot bombs, don't I? Because Uravar slot bombs is you cast boss. Where is it? Here, Uravar slot bombs is you cast an ultimate skill and you level 4 bombs. Actually level that up a little bit to 8. Then we wanted to have Lilith, a Wind of Hate. I don't have that. Wandering Death Chest Beam for the instant execute. We want Harbingers of Hatred Volley. For the vulnerable, even though we don't make things vulnerable right now. No, actually we need to remove that one. The volley for... We can do the bonus poison damage for the time. You know what? Well, I'm just do the poison. We wouldn't need the bonus. I'll just do the bonus barrier for the time being. We can work with that. Okay, now let me see how the pit is doing, and then we need to 18 minutes. Just remind me, 18 minutes, guys, that I don't forget about that. Do I have steel? Yeah, let's just kill one of these. I just need to see how much damage we do now already. I don't think we really have the cooldown reduction to get everything rolling. That's fine. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It's not a perfect chat, but it will do. It shall suffice. Yep. It still does what it does, ladies and gentlemen. It still does what it does.
Let's go.
Can't hide on the side of Great anymore? Yep. How would you rate the endgame in this compared to last Epoch? I barely finished G-Force Companion, got bored, but maybe I didn't give it a fair chance. It's hard to compare the endgame. The last Epoch endgame, in my humble opinion, is obviously better. There is no questions asked, but here is where it gets complicated. Because the last Epoch endgame might be better, but Diablo feels more rewarding to play. And I don't know how to explain this, because like last Epoch is a fun game, but the crafting system is great, and last Epoch generally is great too. But last Epoch in total is not a very rewarding game to play, at least not for me personally. So I don't know how to say that, but yeah. It's just like, it might not be bad, but also not like really giving me what I'm looking for. We wanted to play Bloody Bone Spear, by the way, chat, but this is like right now the most efficient way to do things. I mean, you just notice how brutally powerful this is. We don't have yet the crit to get the most out of it, but it's enough. Overpower, just doing overpower things. Just give me like the cooldown reduction and we're actually cooking. The Bloodwave is insane. The fun part about the Bloodwave is just how simple it is to put together. I mean, I have the pans, I have the aspects, and there we go. But you can't just play it without the pans or the aspects. So that's like the very important lesson to learn there right now, correct? So technically you could level with this, but practically it's just going to feel very inefficient. I need a different, what's it called again? Way to cast my curse. Because right now we're casting the curse over this button. You have a leveling build for this? Yes. I started with minions to this point. In 3 hours and 40 minutes, we were at this point. So pretty much get to Torment 1, then you play another, like we played now 3 hours in Torment 1 to get the pieces together. But I'll be fair with you, I could have made this build already after being 1 hour in Torment 1. So let's say a total of 4 hours and 50 minutes to get to this point. And now I could probably just fast track my way to Torment 4. And obviously I'll need a certain amount of Paragon points to get there, but that shouldn't be like the biggest issue. The most important part is that you have enough Paragon points to get Bloodbath and Blood Baguettes. Because Bloodbath and Blood Baguette are the two things that scale your damage, right? That's how you're like getting everything to go boom boom. Boom. And you can consider that we have none of our glyphs leveled right now, correct? So we have not we don't have the essence glyph in, we don't have the overpower glyph in, so we've none of the actual glyphs in that makes this stronger. So yay. So we probably just fast track to Torment 3 and then check if we can kill Torment 3 bosses. I'd say that's the best way to handle this right now. Anyone disagree? I mean, I should definitely do the Whisper though, really quick. Again, no need to do apparition events anymore, which is a good thing, chat. Why are we not dealing apparition events? Because killing lair bosses gives you more material. Right, so I get 100 spectral ash for doing a boss. It's obviously better. Build name? Oh, this is Bloodwave, but the build is linked in the description below. So the build on how to get there is linked in the description below, and the build on what we're doing here is just what we're doing here. See, now this is the disadvantage on Bloodwave. So I'm here in the open world, and I'm trying to kill, like, a few targeted minions. But I can't, like, really, like, I always have to do, like, the triple Bloodwave, and then wait for the triple Bloodwave to be over before I can then just do something else. So it is a bit of a, like, for not... Like, it's fantastic for killing single targets, but it's not, like, too hot shit for, like, actual farming in the outside world. For that, I want to have Blood Surge. So my goal right now would be to actually make the ultimate combination build. So we're going to get the Blood Wave through. Then we're also going to make the... Oh, wait, what's coming here? We're going to make the Blood Wave first, step 1, right? And then we're going to follow up the Blood Wave with a Blood Surge build, probably, for then farming these Hell Tides and such. And that will be crowned by the Bloody Bone Spear. But again, for the Bloody Bone Spear, we need boss materials. Now, the thing is, I would have to farm Nightmare Dungeons for boss materials, which I don't want to do, because why would I farm Nightmare Dungeons for boss materials? So what's better is, I think I'm just going to get Tribute of Titans, and then I'm just going to fight my way really quickly through... the Undercity for boss summoning mats. That seems to be my gameplay loop. The spear or surge for farming. The problem with the spear for farming is that you want to overpower with the spears, right? In order to overpower with the spears, you got to put a bone prison down. Which means in order to actually then use this meaningful, it's always going to be you going through the spear into prison into spear, prison into spear, and that for every minion. And that's why I don't like the bone spear too much for like actual farming, right? Oh, I accidentally killed her. Sorry. So chat, did me too. My apologies. Excuse me. I'm hoping to get like my final temper recipe, so I do have like the bonus cooldown reduction, because that would obviously be huge to get. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's say we're gonna summon one more of these ladies right now. Hope to get what I need out of it. I like experimenting with builds each season to see how far you can go before looking up a build. And that is a great way to do it, sir. I'm totally with you. When you should always experiment a bit, and as soon as you hit a wall or you feel like this is getting tedious, then you look for help. This is generally the best way to approach any game. You try to have fun. Your fun gets stymied by game mechanics. You can't figure the game mechanics out yourself. You look up solutions. Done. I would not start with looking up a solution before hitting a problem. But you obviously shouldn't be too proud to look up a solution, right? You're like, no, I'll figure, like, you know, like, I need to do this myself, where I'm not a man anymore. Or girl. Sorry, Jupiter. How are people so far not even 24 hours after launch? Well, in 3 hours, you can get to the end game. So, I was here 3 hours later, right? Ta-da. So it's really easy to be here relatively quick. And I'm going to be even faster with consecutive characters. I mean, considering like how do I say this now? Considering again that like the end game things are the same you do in early game, I do like that Diablo lets you level fast. It fits to the game. Like a lot of people are complaining about the Path of Exile 2 leveling, and don't get me wrong, I love the Path of Exile 2 leveling, for example. That it's a more meaningful, bit slower experience. I am not mad. I'm actually like really in favor of that. Because it fits to how the game works and how the mechanics in the game work. I mean, that being said, we also found ways how to be in the end game in Path of Exile in 6 hours now, so that's that. Not much that much longer. When new season started? Yesterday. I mean, we're not even 24 hours in, brother. World boss in 5, thank you for... Wait, world boss is hasn't not spawned? Jesus, like, how is my time feeling right now? Because I was waiting for the world boss the whole time. And, well, okay. So my sense of time is just completely messed up, I guess. Should be wondering, Des, wasn't it Avarice? Some people said Avarice, which is the only one I'm missing right now. Good job, good job. From handshakes. Okay, I want to leave here, so don't stop me. I will throw hands. I will actually throw blood waves, not hands. You're playing No Rest for the Wicked today? No, sorry. We will have to do every single class to 61st here in this game. And then we will play No Rest for the Wicked as soon as we're then ready to fully commit to No Rest for the Wicked, okay? So don't worry that we're playing No Rest. We will play No Rest. But as I play No Rest, I really want to focus on No Rest. That makes sense? Because right now I could only give it like a few scanned hours, and that would feel bad because if I'm already doing it, we're gonna be like full focus sending it. Okay, these were max life, crit chance, and chance to make enemies vulnerable. I guess that's fine. This is Wandering Death. Yes. Level 81. Okay, we almost have the dexterity thingy activated, chat. Two more. What was supposed to be harder? Ah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, he's almost maxed out. Great. And Subo is almost at... Shit, I just needed a little bit more, then I get boss summoning mats. How's it going? Very good. We fast-tracked our character into Bloodwave right now, which feels a bit cheaty, I'm gonna say it. I can do Torment, like, we're gonna push to Torment 3 in a second, so I can farm these guys. And then hopefully we get everything for Bloody Bone Spear, that we can actually make Blood Bone Spear and Bloodwave. I mean, I gotta say I'm lucky that I have a fully rolled Bloodwave aspect because mine is 100% already, but even the low rolled one would be at 160. I mean, look at this aspect, by the way, chat. It says 200% bonus damage, okay? But even the worst one is 160% bonus damage. Ta-da. Like, it's like, yay. I don't care how bad I get it, as long as I get it. How long do you have to watch for the drops? You have to watch at least 20 hours for the drops, and you have to also drop your Twitch Prime Gaming subscription. This is a scam, by the way. Thank you for listening. Yes, 20 hours. And you have to watch this stream, no other stream. So it took you 3 hours and 14... No. Right now, to this point, we have played a grand total of 7 hours, I think. Season so far, pretty good, Slavic. Also, Sanius, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciated. Thank you, soon. I think it's like 3 hours on Twitch for 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Is Summoner Necro good at endgame? Well, the difference between Summoner Necro and Bloodwave right now is that with the Casime's Legacy and this aspect, I can kill everything with a press of one button. For my Necromancer Summoner, I need the Army of the Dead aspect, which I unfortunately haven't gotten. That Army of the Dead aspect together with Ring of Mendel, and then a preferable Fell Gluttony. And I could also do good damage. Hello, Wandering Death. Sadly, I can't one-hit the Wandering Death because he's resilient, so I can't just annihilate him by pressing the button. I don't even know why we're here. Like, we have his hero power already. I guess because he's a Whisper. Yeah, because he's a Whisper. Yes. Oh, I could kill Torment 1 Lilith right now. I guess to get her ability, right? Yeah, but let's actually kill, like, Torment 1 Lilith. That's a good point. Also, let me replace this power through... what was the vulnerable power? This one here. Because I want to deal damage to vulnerable enemies. Because I actually have like this lucky hit to make vulnerable, right? So my enemy is always going to be vulnerable, and that's just 18% more damage, so why not? We're gonna probably now push into Torment 3, maybe Torment 4, but I might be having to farm some more Paragon points for Torment 4. Because at some point it's like just down to like get more Paragon points. Okay, Mr. Wandering Death. Now, we could probably just go AFK quickly and grab something from the upstairs, right? And then just get the loot when we return. I mean, not that we would do something like that, because that would obviously be a dick move. Surely. That is not something we would do. Mr. Fallpin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is appreciated. I also do hope that I did not butcher your name, sir. Thank you for your support. Welcome to our 5 new friends. Just miss Wandering Death. I mean, if you have someone who's doing it right now, you could just join them. All these dudes with a Wandering Chest Beam Hero ability. Just lasering the poor guy. Just being tasered. Okay, tedious, but worth it. Another Zangivar's Blade. I just keep getting them, and I don't need them. It is that bad. Keep in mind though, Chad, you don't actually have to kill the guys. Like, I don't have to kill the Beast of Ice to get the loot that I need. I could get it from anywhere else. Sork or Necro? Sork is really good this season. A Blizzard Sork has been soaring for my friend Neil. You know what? These gloves, they can actually get the temper. Blood overpower damage. Thank you. And utility would be more lucky hit chance. Thank you very much. Now we're still hoping for the... Here, cooldown reduction, we got it. Ultimate cooldown reduction, thank you. Ultimate cooldown reduction, thank you. And ultimate cooldown reduction, thank you. Actually can put on blood overpower damage. Blood overpower damage. Blood overpower damage. Come on! Actually, it doesn't matter which one we're... Okay, blood overpower damage. So we should be doing so much damage it shouldn't even be funny anymore, Chad. We do a Shavra Wondering Death as main power. Right now we're doing Urivar Slot Bomb. Because Urivar Slot Bombs are just doing better for what we're doing right now. Okay, let's push for Torment 3. How much do I have? My resistances are... Wow, my resistances are so heavily over-resistancing, it's not even funny anymore. So, this is Torment 3. Let's see if we have the damage without, like, actually having leveled our glyphs. Yeah, we have it. Good. Just to like, how good is Blood Wave? I'm just waltzing into Torment 3 there like there's no tomorrow. I can probably just do this to the Torment 3 bosses as well. There's probably going 100 million damage already, Ink. My cooldown is down to 15 seconds now, so that's perfect. Now I always have my, like, you notice how I always have my Blood Wave. Before, I had, like, my Blood Wave, yeah, most of the time. And now I have it, like, always. And that actually with a really bad rolled Fast Blood aspect, too. Okay, one more level. Oops. Where's my... Is like greater rifts from D3? Yes, that it is, my friend. That it is. Druid tag you came up with. I mean, I'll do human druid. I'm actually not interested in anything but human form druid because I just want to see how good it is. It might just be terrible, but I just want to play human form druid. Right? I'm on this channel. You'll not only see the best of the best builds, you also see the I just want to do it builds because I think it's fun to play human form druid. As much as it might not be the ultra S tier. And is that you nearly always doing that now like it was greater? So the pit is there to level up your glyphs. Okay, that's why you're doing the pit. Leveling glyphs. And the pit is also the measuring stick for technically how good your build is. Kinda. What does a human form druid fight? Lightning storms. Lightning storms from the sky, clapping down, destroying everything. It's funny that we have like 100 million damage and we don't even have all our glyphs settled in. We don't even have all our, like, we have nothing, right? So there is so much potential damage right now missing, as we just don't have it. What things do you regularly do apart from the pit? You farm the tormented lair bosses for equipment. I am so talented. What can I say? 1, 2, 3. Next glyph would be... What's the glyph called again? Sacrificial. Okay, 3 more. 1, 2, 3. So we have it activated now. We do critical strike damage, increases by 22% against enemies that are not healthy. Thank you very much. Is Bloodwave changed, or is it unique that does that pathing of it? Yes, the unique item does the Bloodwave do the butt cheek claps. We call them the butt cheek claps. Okay. Because they're like butt cheeks. And they're clapping. Yeah? Do you think I can do an Infernal Horde on Torment 3, chat?
It is done.
Where's that greedy? I mean, first and foremost, we get to test if we can kill... Zur? Yeah. Lord Zur now in Torment 3. Let's do him. I mean, the pit boss, he just fell over, right? Pit boss had 0 chance. Mm-hmm. Damage reduction, elemental resistance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Bloodied Altar. We still haven't met, like, Tiny. Belial. Yep, this is everything I wanted. Sorry, it took a few more clicks of the button than anticipated, chat. Let's try to get our pans in upgraded. And we can also hope that we get the different pans, so you can also get Indira's Memory here, not just Casimi's Legacy thing. Still no Belial. Noah dividing the sea? No, it's butt cheeks. I know how you saw the Noah there, but it's butt cheeks. I don't want to hear different. I just want to get that two-handed sword in better. Still no Indira's Memory. D4 is for the people that never cleared 150 in D3, or for the people that actually never cared about D3, Dark Ziku, you know?
Lord is ready for whatever you need.
Imagine actually liking a game for being a game. That's Kuro's Embrace. This is what I was looking forward to, but I need more sucks. It's a good version of Kuro's Embrace. It would allow me to do the Blood Surge build. What's your opinion on this season? Is it worth coming back to? It's quite fun. It starts a bit annoying because you're forced to do the apparition events. But once you get to a certain point, like me here right now, I don't actually have to do the apparition events anymore. Because I can just farm the lair bosses and I can get my spectral ash like that. This is probably like this is the most helpful thing right now to get like tons of spectral ash, because you'll be like, I was really stressing in my mind that I had to do apparition events all long. But right now, killing one of these guys actually gives you 100 spectral ash. I don't know if it actually gives more in the higher tier. It actually gives more in the higher tier. Okay, so the higher tier you are, the more spectral ash you're actually getting. That's cool. Casamig's Legacy. Oh, with cooldown reduction. Let's go! Ah!
How can I help?
Better Kuro's Embrace, I think. No, it's actually worth one. Damage reduction about 4 to 5. Which one do we actually want here? Ah, it doesn't matter. Screw it. We'll just upgrade it. 45% cooldown reduction down to 13.88. We get another... Do I just push for tier 4 now? What's the question? Do we just push for tier 4 now?
Where have you been, wanderer? Belial has...
Okay, I have a seasonal quest. Lord of Lies. Enter the Palace of the Deceiver. Ooh, we can, ladies and gentlemen, we can finally enter the Palace of the Deceiver. Let's go. This is probably the easiest way how to get the Beast of Ice loot. So I hope you all want to see the Bloody Bone Spear today too, guys, because I am doing everything in my power that we also get the Bloody Bone Spear. Sadly, I lack the other ancestral gear right now to do this, which actually kind of sucks because I'm looking to get more ancestral gear. I can show you the other stuff. Equip fully tempered gear to all slots. I mean, I don't need to temper all my gear. What do you want from me? Just get Mini Belial. I have been waiting for that so long and I'm just not getting him. Sad face. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can now go to the Palace of the Deceiver. Who's the guy on the horse following you? That's my mercenary. You dropped a GA Temerity. Hey, Temerity ain't bad, but kind of useless this season, actually. Because, like, Temerity works on overhealing, and you actually can make the whole thing work with other stuff. Hello, Mr. Belial. Goodbye, Mr. Belial. Cool. Sadly, this also did not give me his I-beam power, which kind of makes me mad. Speak with Sayana. Who was that boss? Well, that was the very strong new boss they added to the game. Is Necro rather slow or fast? I was in 3 hours and 40 minutes to level 60, and now 3 hours later, I am almost in Torment 4. I could pretty much just jump into Torment 4 right now.
We've triumphed.
Whee! I have beaten Belial. Oh, I get a unique lair boss chest. Cool. Okay, where are we? Oh, now we get Subo also leveled up, chat. And guess what we can do now? Now we can go to the bartering if we wanted to. What build are you playing this season? We played Summons into Bloodwave into Bloody Bone Spear.
Face shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your own shield, little man.
Bartering will become available upon reaching character level 15. I am character level 15. Thank you. Let's restock for free. And we didn't get what we were looking for.
You'll never make a living.
Let's do 100 pale marks and we get...
I guess.
That one won't hurt to get. Boss summoning materials. Utility cache.
That's done.
And a pair of gloves, which has a lucky chance to restore. No, that one is not needed. That one is needed. That one will actually stay. The rest can go away. We wanted to do, yeah, more PID. I think I should, like, try to actually push to Torment 4 right now. I just don't see, like, how I wouldn't push to Torment 4, even though they made Torment 4 harder. So keep that in mind. Okay, let's see. Our pants will stay. Our boots. Our ring. Our ring is not bad. Our amulet will probably stay. So that one could also get... Masterword for the time being. You know what I want to do? I'm going to do one compass, like an 8er, on tier 4 right now. Because I just want to... I like the Infernal Hordes. I just want to do it. Is this game fun? No, I'm hating it. Like... terrible. Sup to Ponyhoff. And you see it in my face how I abhor every single second of gameplay right now. We have so much cooldown reduction now, it's actually crazy. Where are you from? I always wondered. Well, I like to stay mysterious, so I can't tell you, but it might be Germany. It's Germany. But now that you know all the mysteries out of the window. I forgot how good of a leveling tool Infernal Hordes are too. Like for just getting bonus Paragon points, like Infernal Hordes are just stupid. Where's my... Sorry, I forget to get my thingies. If I get more cooldown reduction, I could probably get so much cooldown reduction. Massive Steel, Massive Spawn, Etheric Masses. They still haven't buffed this, Chad. We actually have to wait until September before they do anything to the Infernal Hordes, which is absolutely disgraceful. Like, you had your Season 5, which was supposed to be the worst season ever, turn into the most exciting season, and people have absolutely loved it, and then you never capitalized on it. Blizzard right now is the king of, like, fumbling momentum. Yeah, the Butchers always give 75 Essence now. So the Butchers are appearing more often, as far as I understood, and they always give 75 Essence, which is actually kind of cool. So they made it more fun for the Butcher to appear, I guess. We already made like 2 levels right now. Very good. Okay, draining spires, corrupting spires. Oh my lord, why are you so useless? Oh my days, Chad. By the way, in case you wonder why there's no wave counter and why there is no like counter for, it's a bug. It's a feature. So they want to keep it mysterious as well, that you don't actually know how good you're progressing, right? You don't know if you're doing well or if you're doing bad. Ta-da. It's called a feature. Like, there to keep you on your edge. So you don't get kaplackened. Is there any new Necro builds? The same I played Season 7, different colored wave. There is the Bloody Bone Spear. But for the Bloody Bone Spear, you need Indira's Memory. For Indira's Memory, you need to kill the Beast of Ice. And since I haven't gotten any Distilled Fear, I haven't actually killed the Beast of Ice. So, yay. Now, obviously, I could do Nightmare Dungeons to get Distilled Fear, but we all know how absolutely shitty Nightmare Dungeons are, so I have no interest to do that. Therefore, I'll just have to kill bosses and hope for the best. That they drop whatever I'm looking for. Right? Now, obviously, you could say it's bad that Bloodwave is so strong again, but you also got to consider that not everyone plays every single season, right? And not everyone plays Necromancer every season. So I guess a lot of people are going to have fun with Bloodwave. Especially since Bloodwave ain't OP anymore. Listen, chat. Bloodwave is not OP anymore. This is the nerfed version of Bloodwave, okay? Like, I don't know if you can feel this, but I am heavily nerfed. Like, there's just 100 millions of damage coming out of me without barely anything, glyphs, like, aspect, like, but you need to understand that I would have done trillions of damage, already billions, like last season. So this actually heavily nerfed. I want, like, you know? Fraction of my power. Summon Hellborns, sure. Is Bloodwave better than Bloody Bone Spear? No, Bone Spear should turn out better than Bloodwave, but Bloodwave is, again, really, really simple to do. When I get the title aspect, then I got myself the fast blood aspect and the pants, and I am done. The build works. Now, I obviously need to fine-tune and tweak this, but I have literally no specific special gear. Like, I didn't have any ancestral items, like right, that had to have certain stats on it, and we could do it really quick. So it was low investment, really quick getting it done so that I can then farm into the season. Because right now I can use the Bloodwave, really simple, to just make my character more powerful, right? I can get more levels, I can get more glyph XP, and so on. And then I can do the other builds easier, because now I can level my glyphs up really easy with Bloodwave to then actually use the other builds with level up glyphs. So that gotta be understood, right? So I would say something like right now Necromancer has 3 stages. It's like stage 1, play summons until Torment 2. Then in Torment 2, just get yourself the Bloodwave pants. Then play Bloodwave to farm the glyphs to be able to then enable whatever other build you'd like to do. And that's right now the smartest way to go about it. We get 3 levels out of this so far. Build number 4 should happen as well. Mr. Brushaki, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy Christ. Sirs, ma'ams, lords, ladies, dudes, dames. Where's all that coming from? It's just a Diablo 4 new season. Just, like, calm down. No? It's just season 8. Okay, I missed that. Also, the frustrating part about Bloodwave. Bloodwave is a very localized calamity. So if you are just like 1 pixel off, then congratulations, your blood wave is actually not going to like move any closer or whatever, right? If your enemy is just standing right in front of the blood wave and not inside the blood wave, then, well, yeah, bad luck, Brian. Was this the final wave? Do a lot of people play this game on console? Tons, yes sir. Very popular in console. Okay, we got 4 levels from 1 Infernal Horde chat. Level 5 incoming as well. I forgot how good they are XP wise. I absolutely forget. Okay, goal for now is we need to get ourselves to Torment 4. We need to get ourselves the... Indira's memory that we could then play our friend the Bloody Bone Spear. Okay. And then we're gonna have Bloody Bone Spear fight off versus Blood Wave, and we see who's better with minimal investment. What are you running instead of the Cursed Aura? Well, I am currently use an ultimate skill to cast Curse. I would obviously prefer the Cursed Aura, but I just don't have the Cursed Aura. So yeah. And as much as I want the Cursed Aura, wait, am I just like infinitely waving now, or is there no end to this? Can we find a glitch in the Matrix, guys? Can I just play the Infernal Hordes forever? Is this never going to end? I'm not complaining. I'm just asking. Why are you using Subo as your main merc? Oh, that's actually very simple, because if you level up Subo, then you're getting the boss material caches in the bartering. That's why I'm using Subo. That's it. That's all of it. All to it. Okay. Boss material cache. Because Subo has this boss material cache. And since bosses are needed for the Spectral Ash, because that again, this is how you get the most Spectral Ash, guys. You kill lair bosses. Okay. Lair bosses equals to Spectral Ash. So how much do we have now? To favorite class and least favorite this season. I'm least interested in Sorceress this season. I mean, there's still builds I want to do, but just the least interested in it. And Rogue, Sorceress and Rogue. The other ones I'm really looking forward to. Why am I opening this chest here? Because I need the greater affix items. I have like no second set of greater affix items, which means I can't actually do a second build right now. Therefore, I need to look for the second set of greater affix items. Frailty. Okay, chess piece with life per second. That is intelligence and movement speed. That's actually really good. That's intelligence and maximum life. That's also very good. We could need the shot of Varathiel for hard days. That's already it.
Come back if you need the forge.
Some nice XP we got there. Checking if there's anything a whisper right now. See, for example, the Lord of Lies is a whisper. So you can actually go to him, but we don't have to, like, I don't have the summoning material for the Lord of Lies, okay? Chat? I don't. Shaki, I've been watching you for a few years now and couldn't subscribe until now in gift. So I appreciate being entertaining to watch. Thank you, Shaki. That's very kind of you. I mean, already gifting 10 away, though. Like, 3 months sub and 10 gifted. Like, you're crazy, sir. Even though you couldn't for a while. I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm also happy with you being here. So we can just summon him, and since he's a whisper, we just get the whisper. Do you think that's okay, chat? Do you think that's how it should be? Oh, that would actually kill me? Oh, that's so cool. I actually have to, like, play him. Sword is useless. Sorry. No, I was about to use my other ability, but then I get stuck in using my one ability, so I'm being a bit greedy here. But he's a whisper. So we need to kill him quickly. Is Belial copy-pasted from D3? This Belial encounter, I think you have during the campaign of Diablo 4 too. I just don't remember if you actually had this one. Okay, here. See, I went through it, chat. The chosen one. Oh wow, his okay, you actually have to do his mechanics, huh? Chan. You know what? I'm fine with having to do his mechanics. This is not bad. So, like, I can't take his loot, by the way, but I get 5 whispers. So I can't open this. I don't have the Betrayer Husk, but who cares? Because I get the whispers. I get the whispers. Sorry. Had a moment there.
It is done.
And another level up in my books. Okay, what we need to do right now is we need to return back to Kyovachat, ladies and gentlemen, because there's a special something to do. And also the advantage why Bloodwave is so good, right? It didn't cost me anything to do Bloodwave. Let's say maybe there was like 2-3 million gold, but we have like 45 million, so who cares? We're going back to Torment 1 quickly, with the main objective to just kill Lilith quickly. Just Lilith, no one else, okay? Because then we get her ability too. By the way, chat, for our leveling, we have the whole level guide uploaded. The whole level build uploaded as well. Everything actually there for you. Lilith has been pain for you. You just need enough movement speed and that's it. Boop. Oh, she is damage capped. She stops taking damage there. What the fuck? What is that? Since when? Since when don't you allow, like, what the hell? That was bullshit. Like, watch, see, I do the damage, but we can't do we can't kill her. Since when? Gotta go through the motions of the ocean. Steaming pile of blunder. What's that dodge ability? Ah, the dodge ability is called Metamorphosis. When you evade, turn into a cloud of bats, and it makes you unstoppable. Since Necromancer does not have a single way to become unstoppable, this is your way how you become unstoppable. Great, I can't kill her further. Chat, look. Doesn't matter that we do 200 million damage. The game is like, you shall not do this. Shall not bum rush the lady. Oh, I feel so weird. I mean, it doesn't functionally make her slower, by the way. Same speed. It's just stupid that we can't just reduce her. I think they probably did this to prevent the that she's bugging out, because like usually when you do this, she used to like get to the point where she just weirdly bugs out. So I would assume that's kind of like here. Nope. And we're done. Resplendent Spark. Woo woo! Woo, 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 woo. Don't forget that you get the Resplendent Spark. And we get her ability now. We got Belial's. Oh, we actually got Belial's Eye Beam from that. Yes, we did. So we have now the Eye Beam, which says activating your main boss power grants stealth. So that means I can go into stealth and then I get more overpower damage, which is actually really, really good. So that's why we like Belial's Eye Beam. We have the Lilith Winds of Hate now, which says hitting an enemy with a main boss power creates a blister clone with a maximum life for 15 seconds. Killing the blister removes maximum life. An elite can have up to 1 blister, and a boss can have 2 blisters. Enemies resilient cannot spawn blisters. This is kind of useful. Okay. Do that whisper quick. Bone Spear build not so good. I don't have the pieces for the Bone Spear build. In order to get Indira's Memory, you need fear, distilled fear, and I have 8 distilled fear. But the problem is, or the good thing is, that killing the Lady of the Helltide gives you the material for Lord Zur. And sometimes a kill gives you 12 material. Chat. I've gotten 12 blood. 12 blood. Just think about it for a second. Absolute scamadoodle dandy Andy. So yeah, why would I try to get distilled fear? I did a whole nightmare dungeon. I got 2 distilled fear. In tier 1. Why am I still in tier 1? Because I swapped into tier 1. I'm a bot. Great. Sorry, we swapped to tier 1 for that Lilith kill. Doesn't matter. 5 thingy is 5 thingy. But Barb this season. Barb is great. They have Mighty Throw, they have Earthquake again, and that's, I guess, it. Whirlwind. Oh, yeah, I mean, Earthquake is Whirlwind, so yeah, kind of like that. What class are you running next? We'll probably go for Barb next, because I really want to see how the Mighty Throw Barb actually does, and I kind of want to try a speed level run. I wanted like 2 hours to max level. Reason, because I can. The reason I want to do this, because I can, mainly. Right? I think that's a plenty good reason to do things. Okay, Torment 3. Let's push for Torment 4. I have the resistances to do it, which is a bit of a scam, but okay. I don't think Barbs will get any close to Necro. Barb definitely has to invest more to get here. Bloodwave is just so made for Pid. I mean, I'm not particularly the biggest Bloodwave enjoyer because the build is somewhat boring. The thing is, though, that the Pit itself is boring. So if I already have to do an activity to level up my glyphs to then be able to play the more fun builds, then I might as well play what's OP. Right? I might as well. Can you enjoy seasonal content without the DLC? Yes, you can absolutely do that. You miss out on runes, though. Runes are always part of the seasonal content. You miss out on the new boss, though, which is the Harbinger of Hatred, which you probably don't even want to fight more than once because he's really annoying to fight against. You don't get the opportunity to use your Tributes of Titans to actually farm more boss materials, which is really a bummer. Because I'll always have more boss materials than you, and I always have more fun than you. Because you just will struggle with boss materials at some point, and I can just make infinite, pretty much. Because actually killing bosses drops more Tributes of Titans to then go for more boss materials, to then get more Tributes of Titans, to then go for more boss materials, and then more Tributes when you get there. Artillery Shrine. We're already on our way to the trillion damage. Wonder if we can actually hit it, but not trillion, billion damage, sorry. Wonder if we can hit the billion today already. That being said, you also do need billions for Torment 4, so like you would think now, wow, Pony, this is so crazy damage. You're surely just going to blast through the whole game. And I'm going to be like, no, actually not, because they overtuned Torment 4, so you do need billions of damage to actually do Torment 4. Yeah. If your build is actually not doing billions of damage, then, like, you know, Torment 4 is going to feel like bad. Just saying. Yay. So it seems like crazy numbers, but it's just like the numbers you actually need. The boss fight. Burp. Hello, Mr. Scourge of the Land. Nice to meet you. I like the leveling. It's just so many levels for just existing. Okay, we leveled up Essence. Now we have Death Razor. We have Sacrificial. I actually need to level up Dominate. Good. Next turn, it's fully leveled up. The boss powers roll over to the new characters. Yas, Queen. That's they do. Think about buying AC Shadows today. No, 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 no. Don't you buy AC Shadows, sir. What you're going to do is you're going to go to Ubisoft Connect, okay? Ubisoft Connect is Ubisoft's launcher. And you're going to get Ubisoft Connect Plus, which costs you $12. $12, $16 per month. And you actually get Assassin's Creed Shadows, like that. So you can play 1 month Assassin's Creed Shadows and any other Ubisoft game for $16. Ta-da. Don't you buy that game. I did not buy the game either. I just got myself the Ubisoft Plus subscription, then I enjoyed it as long as I wanted to, and then I just canceled my sub again. And whenever I want to play Ubisoft games again, I'll do that. Diablo is free to play right now. Diablo is free to play until level 20. It's really funny. So Diablo brought out this kind of demo until level 20, and people got mad that they, or 25, and people got mad that they could only for free play until level 25. And they were like, this is scam. Yeah. You should actually read the reviews of the free Diablo version, where people are like, I can only play until level 25 for free. This is scam. What? Why? Like, you okay, sir? Is this your Bloodwave endgame build on Mobalytics? Yes, this is the Bloodwave endgame build on Mobalytics that is linked in the description of the YouTube video, my friend. Season 8 updated with everything. That's what we're doing, pretty much. We do want to play the Bone Spear build, so don't worry. We will play Bone Spear. But I don't have the tools for it right now, so I gotta play Bloodwave. Also, I will say that no matter how good Bone Spear gets, Bloodwave has an ease of gameplay that just no other build can do. I mean, I press the Bloodwave button, then I just run in a circle, and then I press the Bloodwave button again, and that's it. It will obviously get annoying, like, with higher pit tiers, because you can get stunned while you're doing this, right? That's why the Bone Spear build might actually, at some point, feel better, because you're going to do the Bone Spear on distance while you put people inside your Bone Prison. But, you know, until that very point, like, actually, Bloodwave is just such the convenient build. I mean, I'm just running in circles. I'm hitting the button. I'm getting my guaranteed overpowers. It's just cool, you know. What can I say? We're 100 Paragon points in, ladies and gentlemen. They're not here, though. Yep, Axelac came through yesterday, just dropping some subs for the community. And then they dropped into my DMs later. Oh, you damage reducing nuisance back there. Okay, next boss. Wait, oh, I wanted to say, what are these blood blisters doing here? I made these. I made these, Chad. What are these blood blisters doing there? Oops, I made these. My apologies. Okay, we got Dominate on 15 as well. Perfection. We can make Eliminator on 15, so it just has better range. Cool. Mr. Artpoob, you're pretty weird, sir. I hope you get better, though. I mean, it's 2025. I think it's the year of weirdness. So, I mean, maybe you'll find some other content creator. But, hey, no, not us here. Do the pants only drop in Torment difficulty? The pants can drop below Torment, but in Torment 1, you can start farming them. Targeted. Artpoop did the same in Rax chat. He craves attention. Hatshot, you know there are weirdos on Twitch. Like, so how do I say this? So there are people that watch guys like XQC. You know XQC, right? Where the whole chat is of like 5-year-old monkeys, and this is nothing against his community, okay? But where the whole chat is 5-year-old monkeys that spam like Omega Lul and Pepper Hands and I don't know what, like, right? Where the chat moves at 4,000 APM per minute because people like they just vomit whatever they have in their mind out. And if they then actually meet a chat where there's no vomit in the chat, where there's actually a conversation going on, 308 million, they're like, wow, this is fake. I know how a real chat on Twitch looks like, and there needs to be 20 Omega Luls per minute, right? And if the 20 Omega Luls per minute are not hit, then the chat is fake, and obviously there must be something artificial going on. So yeah. some people lack basic comprehension skills. Long story long, short story short, people are stupid. What can I say? Guess that happens when you watch too much Skibbity Toilet in the long run. I don't understand how people can watch those stream and engage with those chats. See, I can understand why people watch XQC, for example, or why people like, I don't watch XQC personally, or Kaisinat, or any of these bigger creators, because for me, their content is boring. I can understand, though, why people would watch it. What I don't understand is how people can chat there. Yes. So, like, I mean, let's say you like Kaisinat because you find him entertaining. That's totally fine. There's, like, no hurt feelings. But I don't understand how you can interact with the chat, because there is no chat, right? There's no one ever going to see your message. No one is going to ever be interested in seeing your message, right? Like you might as well piss in the wind, because that's more efficient, because you at least get something splashed in your face afterwards. Yeah. But that's just that, right? So watching, sure, totally understand. But interacting with whom, right? With Pepper hands per minute. I think they interact with the chat just to be part of the content and feel part of the community that we're contributing in conversation or actually chatting. I know, like, if something funny happens, you obviously have to write lol in the chat, pretty much. Like the other 10,000 people who have written lol in the chat. It's just like that really, really, really big streams. I don't get the community connection. You know what I mean? Like, I like a 1,000 viewers stream, a 2,000 viewers stream, depending on how the community is built. Yes, there is some connection there, right? But in these big streams, there is, like, yeah, there's just none. Sorry. I mean, maybe if you're part of the Discord, I guess then. What tier? 350? 350 million? It's only tier 55. But, I mean, like, 350 million is pretty good. But we might actually hit the billion today. Not even 10 hours into the season. And don't get me wrong, chat, this is no dig at the big creators. Just intriguing observations of the times. Minions fall off in the end game. There are runes that make minions good, but the problem is if I need the Zan rune to make minions good, well, like, I don't have the Zan rune. Correct? I'm in Torment 4 and I don't have the Zan rune, so I will have to play another, like, 866 hours to maybe be lucky to actually pick up a Zan rune, and then I could, like, make minions good. So, yeah. Ta-da. You can't just make minions good. You need to actually do things. Sacrificial, or do I just keep leveling the glyph? And this is 3 levels on the Dominate, 3 levels on the Essence. So I guess we'll take the 3 levels, and then we take the 3 levels on the Sacrificial, yeah. Okay, I need to do Willpower. Willpower, and then we push for that Willpower too. Then we get the Overpower damage booster, so that should be worth it right now. Okay, we're in Torment 4 now, chat. We made it. Okay, we are in Torment 4. Now we get to check how much more sturdy do you think is a boss in Torment 4? Let's go to Varshan, because we have to kill Varshan anyways. So how sturdy is he? Where did the stones drop to open pit? I just had stones to open pit, Katie. I just had them. If you get the rune, will you make a video for a good minion build? Yes, nice. I mean, we already have a good minion build for you that works until Torment 2. And then after Torment 2, I would swap over to Bloodwave, because Bloodwave or Bloody Bone Spear is very simplistic to play. And as soon as I have the rune, I'll definitely be like engaging into more minion gameplay again. But as you can see, I have not a single legendary rune yet. Okay, Mr. Varshan, how hard could you possibly be? And this is, by the way, to the topic of how much damage do you need to kill a Torment 4 boss. So I can absolutely, like, just send a Torment, See, I can send a Torment 3 boss with one click of the button dead. A Torment 4 boss I haven't scratched there right now. So right now, the assumption is I can't actually, like, feasibly exist in Torment 4. Technically. I need to keep farming. Right, I need to now keep leveling up my glyphs at least to level 45 or like 20, 30, or get also more Paragon points that I activate, like here, more of this to then do meaningful damage. Because right now I can't kill a Torment 4 boss, right? I mean, could I do a Torment 4 Infernal Horde? That's a different question. Get a Aider, see? Waste that potentially. The difference between tier 3 and tier 4 is crazy. That's intended. So they want you to... I mean, I can technically jump into tier 4 right now, as you have seen, right? But I obviously also lack right now. I don't have my gear tempered. I don't have my gear masterworked, right? See, this is like a Torment 4 Infernal Horde right now. So I don't have my gear tempered. I don't have my gear masterworked. So obviously I shouldn't go into Torment 4. I mean, like, going into Torment 4 without having any gear masterwork, going into Torment 4 without having all your gear tempered shouldn't actually happen, right? It shouldn't happen. You should have every single piece of gear tempered. You should have your gear 4 out of 12 masterworked, and then you're actually allowed to go into Torment 4. Because if you could otherwise go into Torment 4 early, then, like, kind of what is Torment 4 then? But that's also the fun I'm having in Diablo now, right? Progressing your character from Torment 1 to Torment 4 is actually the fun I have. Like jumping the tiers, making sure that you're able to do the tiers. When we get the damage to surely do this, at least the normal things like that are not boss killing, because they really made the lair bosses something to reckon with. Oh, shit. There was a lot of explosions happening. So I'm like, we're getting XP. How much XP do you think we're going to get from this, chat? I feel like we're in for a good time right now. Yeah, it's like when you see that XP bar visually creeping forward. That's a good one. I like that. Speaking of masterwork, any tips where to farm most Opticide? Most Opticide is usually from Infernal Hordes if you then have the compasses. You could also use the Opticide for the Undercity. So the Opticide Undercity farm is also really worth it. Nightmare Dungeons is obviously very easy, but Nightmare Dungeons I wouldn't do before Torment 4 because you just get so much Opticide out of a Nightmare Dungeon Torment 4, and you just don't get the amount out of the lower Torment tier Nightmare Dungeons. So yeah, like, I mean, you can do a Infernal Horde definitely beforehand because it's just like kind of like feels really good, but for Nightmare Dungeons I would usually wait for Torment 4. That's when it's just like feels the best. Hellborn, thank you very much. Okay, I need the... Okay, got it activated, chat. Everyone being hit by my overpowers now is also taking more damage again. Dunzo and Dunzo. I kind of like Katie. I got 60 and I instantly did a pit, and since then I always had pit materials. So I'm like really not sure like where to even get pit materials from, because like I've just never had to ask myself that question. Just always had pit materials. You get 12 from 9 middens. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I started my first pit, and since then I always have had that. Why is the incursion zone sometimes only in DLC areas? You call BS? Well, that's just what it is. I mean, there's an easy solution for it. You won't like it, but the solution is just buy yourself the DLC. I know that's not what you want to hear. I understand. The solution. The wave indicator is bugged. Not only is the wave indicator bugged, I also don't see how much material I actually have. Right? I don't know. How was the thing called again, what you're actually getting? I completely forgot. The cinder. No, not cinders. The ethers. Holy. When you forget like basic things, you notice you're getting old. Fast, draw a clock, chat. My granny's having dementia. Fast, draw that clock thingy. Just to make sure that everything is still working. Having fun in D4, I'm hating every single minute. But I'm doing it for the money. But I'm actually not being paid, so that's a problem. Therefore, I'm actually having fun. Right now, my main goal is to find out how good Bloody Bone Spear is. So for that, I need to play a bit to be able to then get to the point where we can play Bloody Bone Spear. But that's what we're currently trying to make work. Bursting Fiends, Ether Lords. Yeah, let's do Ether Lords. What could possibly go wrong? Now we've been so caught up with this. I want to go the whole time upstairs to actually grab myself something. But I just also want to like continue. Will you try Bone Spear for some higher pushes? Yes. I mean, I'm not sure how much high I'm going to push because like you have to keep in mind that pushing the pit high is the most boring shit in existence. Okay, Chad? Pushing the pit high is just boring. No fun at all. Because you're pretty much doing the same content, only that now the same content has 400% the amount of life that the content had beforehand. So you can imagine that that's not particularly exciting and more like, yay. So I guess like pit 100 is the max I'm going to be interested in doing this season because they also made the pit harder. And with harder, they just gave it more life, right? I mean, with harder, they mean they gave the pit more life. What's the build progression? So you're going to start with minions because minions are so simple. You play minions until Torment 2. Then after Torment 2, you can either go for Bloody Bone Spear or for the Blood Wave. We opted in for the Blood Wave as the Blood Wave was just so simple to pull through, right? It was like pretty much just get the pants and then do Blood Wave. Like cannot be beaten in terms of simplicity. So here we are now doing Blood Wave and we're pretty much in need of getting the materials to summon the Beast of Ice because we haven't summoned the Beast of Ice yet a single time as we do not have the fears to open up his box of riches. They gave the Butcher way more HP, or is it just me, Chan? I mean, like, seriously. Man's not hot. I mean, this is what you get for playing Torment 4, chat, by the way. This is what you get for playing Torment 4. You just have to kill him. See, like, this is the pit then, in the end. That's what I talked about, like, the pit actually being harder. So when we're talking about harder, we're talking exactly about this scenario, where you just have a boss who, for some reason, has 1 billion HP. And you, despite doing hundreds of billions of damage, like, just like, take a bit. Oh, he didn't drop any ether? Or did I get the 75 ether for killing him without him dropping it? Yeah, he got tier 4 boss scaling HP. He does. The same goes actually for the Ether Lords. So I gotta now farm the pit. Like, in order to do Torment 4, I have to farm the pit to get more damage. Okay, chat? To get more damage that we're then able to... Oh, I'm going to summon so many Ether Lords. It's not even going to be funny anymore. I'm going to summon all the Ether Lords, chat. Okay, so that's another one. At 4. That's another one. I'm going to get him out. That's another one, hopefully. Yes. Yes, Chad. We have them all. All the lords. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, more lords, easier kills, right? Because if they're all standing together, then I can just damage them all at the same time. Surely, that's how it works. Surely, this is the smartest thing you could possibly do. Because if they're all standing together, and they all die at the same time. I feel like we gambled the system here. Gained it, chat. We gained it. You've collected all the Infinity Lords, but at what cost? Oh, like their life. Not mine, for sure. Okay, we're going to push like glyphs a bit and see if we can actually hit the 100 million. The fun part is I need to level up the Essence glyph, guys, and I need to level up the Overpower glyph. You know what's happening with the Essence and the Overpower glyph? Well, they're both being used in the same build. I mean, the Essence glyph is being used in Bloody Bone Spear. The Overpower glyph is being used in Bloody Bone Spear and in Blood Wave. The same actually goes for Blood Surge, too. So by leveling Essence and Overpower first, you're anyways leveling everything you need to level up. Isn't that brilliant? Oh, I need to get these. Thank you very much. I win. You dead. What is the wave counter stop at 0? It's a feature. It's definitely not a bug. It's a feature. A feature. This is all Blizzard's great plan to do like things where the where things happen. It's the art of the deal, chat. Okay, the art of the deal. By making the game like have features, like it's just better. That's it. Ten out of 10 argumentation. Yeah, like dealing with this in tier 4 is just no fun right now. So like these are the new tier 4 health values. So I pretty much can one hit everything in tier 3. But going to tier 4 just leads to this clunky cluster mess. Or just asking yourself, why are you still alive? Because obviously they're not harder. They're not doing more damage, right? They're not killing me. Right? It's not like, oh no, this guy has gotten so much more challenging to do now. Because no, it hasn't. The challenge hasn't increased. The only thing that has increased is their health pool. Like, it's not harder. Not more difficult. It's just, they have more health now. I wonder when developers will understand that difficulty and challenge does not mean bigger health pools. Like the same when you're playing like any kind of RPG game, and they're like, so there's this difficulty called Master Difficulty. Let's read what makes Master Difficult more difficult. Monsters have more HP. Cool, cool. Truly a masterful difficulty. Yeah, it's not harder when it just takes longer. Exactly. It's the same what Path of Exile 2 did. So it's not only Diablo 4 devs, guys, right? So Path of Exile 2 just said, hey, we want to increase your challenge with the game. So we just nerfed everyone's damage and we just made everything harder to kill. So yay. I mean, like on the flip side, they actually took out survivability out of the game. So they actually made it harder by taking survivability out of the game. So I guess yay for that. Those gloves, attack speed, thank you. That's great. Oh, wife sent me a message. Wait, I need to listen. Good. Official Jaxie, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Jaxie, good to see you there, partner. Okay, let's put that away. Put it here. Get more things. Decide that Torment 4 is kind of eh. The problem is too, if I now try a different build. Okay, Chad? So let's say I want to play Blood Surge right now. Okay? Let's assume I would like to make a Blood Surge build work. I would have to actually go to Torment 3 to make said Blood Surge build work. Because that's the way it is. Good. What do we do now? What do we do? We get the apparition events, but we actually don't need to do the apparition events. We need to farm this, but this also has HP. So I need to check how hard is a pit now if I do a higher pit, right? Mr. Warm Waffles, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Warm Waffles, also kind of you to be here. Any advice for rune words on the Necro? Right now, I use the ultimate rune word into summoning Abhorrent Iron Maiden because I don't have the Cursed Aura. I mean, I obviously hope to get the Cursed Aura soon, but I don't have it. Now, I do actually have the aspect of the Cursed Aura finally. Thank you very much, Jesus, because then I can now change my stuff. Aspect of the Cursed Aura. We got it. Good. Power skills to maximum life. I'll take this weapon because this weapon is actually really good, and we're gonna retemper it into Blood Wave deals double damage. As I said, Blood Wave deals double damage. Oh, goodness Christ, Chan. It didn't work. So this is not Blood Wave deals double damage. We now need a temper reset scroll. Do I have one? I have a temper reset scroll. Oh my god, I'm the chosen one. I am the chosen one. Let's try it again. So a Blood Wave does double damage. As I said, Blood Wave does double damage. Blood Wave does double, Blood Wave, thank you. Schwierig, as we like to say in Germany. Very schwierig. Yes. Yes, chat, we got it. The Blood Wave deals double damage and the maximum life temper. Look at me. I am the chosen one. Didn't even have to hit it, to be honest. Like, we just... Oh, God. We have 130% for Blood Wave to deal double damage. Well, so now that we have the different rune word, that's what you were asking for, right? So we have Cast Ultimate Skill, because Cast Ultimate Skill always gives enough. And then you can do Earthen Bulwark if you like. You could do still the Decrepify for the executes, but we don't actually need this. I could get more critical hit chance because I just need more critical hit chance because my critical hit chance is currently sitting at 27.5%, so I can get another 25%. Yay. And then we could go into Torment 60. So now with this character, I can pretty much prepare everything for my other characters. Do we temper unique? No, we masterwork the unique. See, damage-wise, this is okay. But you notice how Torment 4 just gets ridiculous. Right? Because, like, you just gotta understand, like, how many hundreds of millions of damage we're dealing, right? So we deal 400 million damage already, but if I wasn't dealing 400 million damage, then I would not be, like, doing well in this particular piece of content, okay? I might as well not bother going Torment 4. That's also why Corpse Explosion is not good, because right now the only thing that deals this much damage with ease is always overpower builds, right? So if for some reason they ruined the it's just that if you play a skill that can't overpower, right? If there's any not overpower happening, if you don't have any way to overpower, you might as well not play a skill. It's only good if overpower. Why can you speak so good German? Because I'm German. Why can I get Distilled Fear? Nightmare Dungeons. You do Nightmare Dungeons. I speak German very well because I am German. It is my dark secret that I don't keep hidden at all. And that's actually not a secret. Yeah. Why don't you hear it when I speak English? Well, because training. If you do stream 11 years in English, you either alienate your natural accent or your Spanish, and that sounds very sexy. Right? But we Germans don't sound sexy. We Germans sound like we're imbecilic, stupid nerds that don't know how to properly speak a foreign language. Like, oh, look, cute, he's special. He probably fell on his head as a kid. No, sorry, he's just German. Trying to speak English. Yeah. And that's why you gotta, you gotta train it. Gotta get rid of your TH weirdness, grammatical structure, and other shebang. Takes a while. It helps if you talk to native speakers. So when you have friends in the online space from all over the world, and then you just hear English, how it's supposed to sound and be, and over time you get it. Why are we seeing mobs on the map? Hacks or Subo. If you play Subo, he does show you everything on the map. Resources, minions, all that. 529, almost a billion, chat. Come on, halfway there. Halfway there. We're getting it. Not even 10 hours in. We're now officially We're officially 8 hours into the season. Come on. With that billion. The billion. And we also do need to actually kill Torment 4 bosses. Borussia Bayern, I don't watch football at all, so I have no preferences. I'm not generally like I don't have time to watch stuff like football. I'd rather make a YouTube video. This might sound weird to you, but before I sit down like to watch a football game, I just make another YouTube video because I just like what I do for a living. It's really fun. Might sound weird. It definitely sounds weird. It is. It might not sound. It definitely sounds weird. It is what it is, though. What can I say? So this pit boss has less HP than the Torment 4 boss in general. Just saying. Okay, we wanted to level up sacrificial. I actually do need these two upgraded, the Dominator and this one. So I think whenever we can get +3, we need to like go for these. And we do sacrificial also up to 15 at least to get the radius. Okay, we get the maximum life. So we're sitting at 10,000 max life. Another 12 blood. I actually enjoy watching you make video thumbnails. It's always a joy. With D4, you can watch sports at the same time. That is true. That is true. The map looks so empty if there's no Helltide. Ah, see, like, there is Grégoire the Galvanic Saint. So now we are actually going back to Torment 3 quickly. Like, I think this is the most important thing to do this season, right? Whenever you see a boss be a whisper, just teleport there. Usually you had to walk there, but that's over now. You just teleport there and you can summon them for free, no matter if you have the boss materials or not. I find that very good, personally. Because it's so stupid. Get Torment 1, kill every boss for the boss powers, then later, whenever there's a boss available that has a whisper, just kill him. I mean, if you want to take the loot, you take the loot. But if you don't want to take the loot, don't take the loot. But keep in mind that bosses, I don't know have the exact number, guys. But bosses drop the first items from their item pool. Okay. And then afterwards, they're dropping the items from the whole boss drop pool. Okay. That means now that Grégoire the Galvanic Saint, he is going to drop me Grégoire loot, right? But only the first 2 items. And the other items from Grégoire are going to be whatevers. Right? So, like, he can drop a mortar crew. He doesn't drop a mortar crew. He also does not drop Blood Moon Breaches, usually. And that was 5 whispers now. Ta-da. What item do we need to get now, ladies and gentlemen? I need to get another... I need to look for my Bone Spear build. I think I need to get a second chest piece. Yeah. No, second amulet. I need to get a second amulet. Because right now I have 1 amulet, and I can't just use that amulet for every single build. Right? I can't just have that bounce back and forth between both builds. So I do actually need to go for a different amulet. Purveyor of Curiosities. Oh, come on. I just want a greater affix one.
Need something forged?
Is Bloodwave the best build? Bloodwave is amazing. Fear should be better, but Blood Wave is just too simple to not do. Yeah, that makes sense to you. Too simple to not do. You're pretty much an idiot if you don't play it. Good, let's go deeper into the pit. I'll be quickly right back. Hi. Attack speed, unlucky hit. Whatever. I'm not sure like what the pit tier right now is. You should probably chill at, right? Because obviously like at some point it just gets tedious. Like I mean like don't get me wrong, it's already tedious here right now. If like my 500 million hit is not killing this dude fast enough, then I might be just simply better off doing a lower. I'm actually not hitting this guy because he's hidden in the wall. Great. I might be better off doing like a lower pit tier. Just for like timing's sake. I'm gonna get bullied into a wall again. The link to your build is in the description of the YouTube video on the Mobalytics. It is the level build into the endgame build, okay? Because you can't start with this build. You can't start with Blood Wave. You need a starter to get you to this point. I feel like pit 60, as low as it sounds, might be the convenient one to do right now. Hmm? At least until you have your glyphs up to 40. Right? By the way, we figured out, chat, if you are in a 4-level distance to your glyph. So let's say your glyph is level 40 and you're doing a pit 44. 4 levels different, right? Then there's only a 25% chance to upgrade your glyph. Are plenty low. Can't imagine going through a whole pit just to press that button to then have it like only work 1/4 of the times, if even. You see, like, notice the difference between 60 and 65. I mean, the enemy type of the last dungeon was also annoying, but that's not the point. Like, it's just 5 pit levels, which should technically equate to nothing. But it's the difference between a 2-minute clear and a 7-minute clear. So I said probably maximum pit 100 this season that I'm interested in actually pushing with my builds. Pit 100 is always a good like measuring stick, but maybe it's not even pit 100 because I don't even know how much damage and how much equipment grind you need for pit 100. Because we all know pit 100 used to be what everyone was aiming for, right? But since they made the pit still slightly more tedious, I'm not sure if that is still a worthy goal to go for. Right, it used to be relatively achievable without sacrificing your life to the company store and really like only playing Diablo 4. But there might be a little bit more grind needed than that. And then we can later try out the Bloody Bone Spear. And I also want to see like how long it actually takes to make Blood Surge good. Because as much as I like Blood Surge as a farming build, I feel like you have to like use Blood Wave to get Blood Surge to then have good items for Blood Surge. Because otherwise, if Blood Surge is merely just okay equipped, it just doesn't feel good. Right? It gotta be like killer equipped. Right? Oh, Julie, absolutely. The experience is vastly different. Like for me to someone who doesn't know anything. I mean, that I am now in sub 10 hours already sitting in Torment 4 and doing everything is a vastly different experience to the general player. It's actually really funny because in the creator Discord, a creator said in 11 hours he was in Torment 4 and killing Belial. Okay? So it took him 11 hours. He played 11 hours straight. He got to Torment 4 and killed Belial. And in his opinion, that was too easy. 600 million, by the way. In his opinion, that was too easy. Like, and I'm like, sir, like, I mean, most people will not be in 11 hours into Torment 4. And they will also not be able to kill Belial then. No matter if they follow build guides or not. Especially since if they don't follow build guides, right? They're definitely vastly different gaming experiences we're talking about. Sir, you just walked out of 2 of my Blood Waves. It's not okay. Good. Chest armor, amulet. Nice. We wanted that amulet. Now let's just take the Dominate glyph and we're actually pushing this one. Actually, no, the Essence glyph further. So everything that gives +2, right? 60. Yeah, we said 60, right? There was like quick enough. Yeah, maximum life and intelligence and maximum life and resource cost reduction. Not what I was looking for, but it should do the trick for now. These are going to be for my bone spear. Okay. If I then get to play the bone spear finally, because we still don't have distilled fear. I mean, we have more exquisite blood. This is either them playing Candy Crush. It's about time, not difficulty. I disagree. Your experience does not match the experience of the masses. It's actually funny. Like if you talk to the Diablo 4 devs, you'll find out that most people don't reach Torment 4. Most people don't even reach the end game. They specifically, with the expansion, created something called the Endgame Bridge, which was the quest line that after you were done with the campaign introduced you to the actual endgame for players to not stop playing after the campaign. So you might feel that the game is relatively easy, but that is assuredly not the 90% of the community. That might still come as a surprise, as you sometimes feel like, how can people feel like this is hard? But I think it's often underestimated how many people are just casually playing on their console, chilling like a villain, right? You've seen Makar's video about minions being bugged? No, actually not Soakis. I mean, minions were good enough for Torment 2. I'm pretty sure there's something, again, not working as they're supposed to be working. But hey, they were good enough to go into Torment 2. I'm all happy. There is a bug with minions that when you leave a zone or teleport out of a zone or walk through a portal, that the minion special effects like, what was it? The cooldown reduction and so on might not correctly work, but yeah, I mean, ta-da. Show me a season where minions were actually not bugged. You're a season 8 minion build, which I'm following and it works great. But my question is, why do you take Decrepify skill? Because I can't seem to room in the bar. The Decrepify skill is with Cursed Aura, my friend. So the aspect of the Cursed Aura uses your Decrepify skill. That's why you're taking the Decrepify skill. $607 million. Let's go. Come on, I want to see that billion fall today, Chad. I mean, the easiest would probably be just getting more HP, because HP just scales things into oblivion. So more max life, more damage. We just find like more items with more max life, or just invest more temper points into tempering gear. Then again, I just don't have like the gear I want to temper. That's like a thing. I like don't have actual gear I want to temper. All my gear I have is like we're currently running around like B tier gear in terms of like how good the stuff is that we have, right? It's just not good things. They're just there. The game should make a nightmare mode. I was actually like, I never understood why they made Torment 4 harder and didn't introduce a Torment 5 for enthusiasts. Right? So make Torment 4 the difficulty that everyone is meant to be, reach, and then make a Torment 5 where people that really look for the extreme challenge can dive into. We're not looking for Torment 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, right? Just make Torment 5 this really aspirational tier where you have to deal like 10, 20 billions of damage, right? You gotta have your gear 8 or 12 out of 12 times masterwork. You have to have 200 Paragon points, right? Where's that tier? Like, I didn't understand the fact, like, let's just make Torment 4 harder. I mean, never, like, just make aspirational Torment. Does Shroud help with damage? Oh, Shroud always helps with damage. I mean, I don't have any mythics yet, though. So sorry, sir. know I'm a failure for not being fully mythicked out like 10 hours into the season. Must apologize for my tardiness. I think they didn't want to break their promise of making additional difficulties. I mean, like, so if they didn't want to break promises, like, where do we start, sir? On that topic. Everyone was gonna do the tier 5. Yeah, but if you make it tier 5 tier and communicate that what the tier 5 tier needs, because right now they made tier 4 harder, okay? They made tier 4 harder. That's a fact. This is not a question. It's a fact. Tier 4 got harder, okay? But tier 4 got harder and no one knows, like, you just don't know anymore, right? You now got to find out how much harder did it get? How do I get it? Blah, 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 right? They could have just let tier 4 the same and just made it tier 5. That's then, like, and then tell everyone, hey, in order to get to tier 5, 12 Masterworks, Paragon 200, you should at least do 10 billion damage with every hit. Might have been easier to understand than, hey, tier 4 get harder. Get wrecked. Lock it behind pit 75. I wouldn't even lock it behind a pit tier. It might just be, I don't know. Need to hit a target dummy for, like, I don't know, 500 billion DPS before you're allowed to go there. Kill that target dummy. You don't clear pit 150, you're not getting into Torment 5. Only for only for pit 150 clearers, chat. Or the super aspirational tier. If I get my glyph upgraded to legendary, I should deal 100 million damage. I should do 1 billion damage then, right? Removing the dungeons that unlock a difficulty was a mistake. See, what I would like to see is, we know that Torment 10 is currently a Torment 10. Tier 10 pit is access to Torment 1, right? I feel like the tier 10 pit should be a special pit. Tier 25 pit is also the access to then Torment 2. Why isn't the tier, like, why isn't that pit tier then a special dungeon with a special boss, right? So I totally agree. Removing the capstone dungeons was still a mistake because capstone dungeons gives you this feeling of achievement. Like, damn, I was able to beat the capstone dungeon at level XYZ. That's fantastic. I was every single time happy beating the capstone dungeon. I mean, if they felt like capstone dungeons were too long, then make it a capstone boss rush. I don't care. Give us like 3 bosses you gotta beat in a row or something. Removing the capstone dungeons, I dislike that one, the decision. Because you pretty much made these dungeons. They are handcrafted content, right? They were handcrafted good content for the story, too. And I was like, so we're just going to remove that from the game. Game isn't even 2 years old and you're already removing legacy features. You know what the good part is, Chad? There's a joke in Path of Exile 2 that whenever something happens that it either doesn't or does fit the vision, okay? We can say at least one thing about Diablo 4. I don't think there is a vision. I think there's like, they're winging it. I always assumed they had like a 5-year plan. I don't think there is a 5-year plan. It feels like since the game get launched, it's like we're gonna make it work, like somehow, and that's not a bad thing per se, because the problem is when you have a vision, you do everything to make the vision work. AKA Jonathan Rogers from Path of Exile 2, going over your corpse to make his vision work. So I'm like, it's not necessarily bad that there is no vision. But I guess we gotta be aware that there is no vision. There's like no grand plan. There's no like 5-year strategy to finally reach equity. It's just like, yeah, we'll make it work somehow. Just wait for the next expansion to milk a bit more. And you know I'm gonna buy it, Farouk. I mean, they're gonna give me the new expansion, and the new expansion is gonna have like a paladin in it. I'm like, choke me, paladin. Yeah, do it. This is so good. It's the best game in the world. Give me more. Right? I prefer someone with a good vision. Yeah, but a good vision is only as long good as it kind of fits to, like, if it fits, right? It's really, really rare that you find a game. Like, I mean, here, what was it? Warframe. Warframe actually has, like, is a game with a vision. That kind of like, the person at the helm of Warframe, I think it's a lady. She knows what she's doing. Must have been killing it, left, right, and center. Actually, industry renowned persona. The next expansion paywall too. The next expansion is 100% paywalled. There's no question, sir. This like it's guaranteed. There's no world in which Diablo 4 will release an expansion unpaywalled. I mean, they're not going to make a new class to then not have you pay for it. I mean, seriously. You're going to make money, sir. That's the sweet gold. Make those shareholders happy. Seasons are unpaywalled content. Exactly. Seasons should be unpaywalled, as it really wouldn't make sense to paywall a season, apart from obviously the battle pass. Making an expansion free? That ain't happening. And I guess the next expansion is going to introduce, like, another skill point, another Paragon point. Like, you're going to fall further behind. Expansion was a bit let down. No, I like the content it introduced. I mean, you could argue that, sure, runes could have also been introduced without an expansion. The Spiritborn might have been introduced without an expansion as well, but... it is what it is. I mean, as always, you can vote with your wallet, right? And the people voted with their wallet. And they bought it. Yeah, this is definitely taking longer, but I needed to do pit 65 right now to upgrade my rune with 1 pit. Because now I'm going to do like double level upgrade and then we're going to have it. Otherwise, you'd have to do like another pit. And didn't want to do that. And PoE is forever for free. Yeah, but let's be fair, you can't really play PoE for free. I mean, if you are a PoE enthusiast, you will 100% buy yourself stash tabs. So I'm fully with you. PoE 2 might be for free, or PoE might be for free, but anyone that's playing the game more than 866 hours has put money into it. And I would argue that probably people in their long time pay more money for PoE stash tabs than they actually paid for Diablo 4. Most likely. 631. Let's go. Yeah, a free game that cost me hundreds, exactly. I don't want to know, like, I bought Path of Exile 2. I definitely bought myself, like, $50 or $60 worth of stash tabs. Like the map stash tab, right? Some for the clan and that kind of stuff. Like, easy. Isn't what the shareholder wants not our issue as gamers? Oh, absolutely. What the shareholder wants is not our issue as gamers, but like the reality doesn't work that way, right? The company get to bend down to things. That's why you then get a company like Claire Obscure 33, Sandfall Entertainment, who's a 30-man operation, and they somehow make a better game than any AAA gaming company has made in the past 5 years, right? Because they don't have to bend down to shareholders and somehow lift up a billion-dollar company. Is there just 30 people that decided we're just going to make a better game? Or you don't have people who like work at Blizzard for the past 40 years and for some reason you get to listen to their opinion even though their opinion is shit. Only because they have been in that company forever and for some reason no one's throwing them out. Right? Look at Activision and Treyarch and Infinity Ward. All of these companies are plagued by old-timers that made old Call of Duty successful. And for some reason, these people are still at the helm and they're still making the decisions despite being unable to make another successful Call of Duty. And just making the wrong calls, left, right, and center. What's your verdict so far on this season? I'm enjoying it. I mean, people can complain how much they want. I do believe that the majority of the people that play Diablo 4 and like Diablo 4, okay, so there's a difference. There's people that play Diablo 4 and don't like it. And then there's people that play Diablo 4 and do like it. So I would heavily assume that the majority of the people that likes Diablo 4 and plays it actually enjoys this season. It is not the greatest season of the universe. It's not reinventing the wheel. It's not the best thing that I've ever played. I am not moist right now. But I am clearly enjoying myself and having a good time. And I'm really looking forward to get every single class leveled up. And actually try to kind of figure out if I can still make Belial's I-Beam go crazy. Because I really like Belial's I-Beam. And I have a full Belial's I-Beam build. But I need to know how heavily they actually nerfed the whole thing. Why are we not playing Minion? Crip said they're godly this season. Well, Crip is not wrong, but the thing that Crip forget to mention is that you need the glyph to really make them godly. When he did it, I watched the video, don't get me wrong, and he's right with everything he said about minions, but what always forgets to mention is that you need to play something until said glyph. When I am 10 hours in, I have not seen the glyph that makes minions good, which is the Zan rune. I might never see the Zan rune in my next 10 hours of gameplay. If I am lucky, I might. If I'm not lucky, I'm not. So I'll play a mediocre build that only gets good when I actually get the Zan rune. So yeah, is minions actually good? Yes, but no, but yes, but no. Good, first legendary glyph, ladies and gentlemen. That went really quick. I want a round of applause, please. Round of applause, please. Drum roll. Well, they changed with the Zan rune. So the Zan rune used to activate for offering, and then it used to make an attack overpower. Now the Zan rune charges up offering, and then there's a window where it overpowers attacks. Huh? Yeah, that's how it works. Do we try to kill the Blood Maiden in tier 4? Nah, the Blood Maiden in tier 4 is just going to be so stupid because she has boss HP. So I'd rather kill her in tier 3. One thing I can definitely tell you guys. So I was at the Blizzard offices last year, okay? And I actually did meet the Diablo 4 devs. And I can tell you that the actual people, they like the game, you know? Sometimes you think like, you know, the devs don't care, the devs not vibing. They do actually like the game. So the people that you see like on the live streams, like Marcus and Colin and all the guys, they actually like Diablo and they want it to be a success. That the game is obviously not improving at the pace we'd like to see, and that I don't know, things are not happening as fast as, and some decisions are weird. I don't know why that's happening. I know though that the people are passionate about the game, but passion doesn't fix games, obviously. And passion also doesn't make good decisions. But at least we have people that like the game. That's I guess a good thing. Okay, we almost have frailty. That's going to be important because frailty gives us another 40% damage multiplier against enemies. Last time I was season 2, so it seems overpower is the meta. Yes, overpower is the meta for everything. Apart from Sork, because Sork is kind of fucked when it comes down to overpower. But even Sork had overpower builds. Generally speaking, like, if you can make something overpowered, you will make it overpower. Okay? Even if it's your basic skill. Even if it's Army of the Dead. So there's actually a way to make Army of the Dead overpower. It sounds maybe weird, but there is. And it is absolutely worth it to make Army of the Dead overpower. Whip.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold. How much am I getting? 52 million into 59 million. Sure, I'll take it. Diamonds. I can actually make royal diamonds. That's kind of cool. Let's make them because I can kick the standard ones out. And if I can make these and kick the standard ones out, what we can now do is, let me get topazes, royal topazes.
What color? Brilliance.
Because now I got my resistances up to 100, 100, 100. Yeah. I should be able to kick this. It's 36 because I want the 14% crit chance that gives. So I'm actually like, if I could kick this over, get the crit chance, because now we're sitting at 50.8 plus the 25% that we get. So we're at 75.5% crit chance. Perfection. It's really good. Oh, look. And Dariel-chan is a whisper. We're just going there and we're just send her to hell. Does this mean any build is bad for endgame if it doesn't have overpower? Yes. You can make minions overpower, don't worry. So with the Zan Rune, you can make your minions overpower. But you really do want overpower. If it's possible to get overpower, you will get overpower. By any means necessary. Like, for example, the Zan Rune was used to get the Army of the Dead to overpower as well. Because that obviously made the Army of the Dead then deal more damage. Now it is clunky to make that work, but it was absolutely worth it. Like, not only because something is clunky doesn't make it. See how fast she vanished, Chad? Like I'm trying to avoid like doing all the mechanics, but you are absolutely forced right now to do all the mechanics because she vanishes faster. That like usually you used to be able, like, there was a window like, hey, you could kill her. Right? Surely you could actually kill her, but now she just vanished. And here for the third one too. So technically, she's dead. She's already 1 HP, but they changed her in a way that you're not able to kill her anymore quicker. It's kind of like the same way how Path of Exile 2 devs did it, because Path of Exile 2 devs also said, we want you to do our boss mechanics, right? We want you to not one-shot our bosses. So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce artificial stops to the boss HP that makes you unable to kill them too early. Now, I'm not sure what to think about that. Personally, don't like it, because if I'm able to kill something fast because I just have my build good enough, then I kind of feel like I deserve to kill something fast. But maybe I'm being delusional. This time he let me kill her. That's so weird. See, like this time, because my one attack instantly killed her, it seemed to at least have worked. Still plenty weird. Godslayer crown? Wow, that's a good Godslayer crown. Love to see it. Back to the Tree of Whispers. So, yeah, we need to put the helmet away. It's all right, put the helmet away now. I haven't actually gotten like good new loot in a while, which makes me a bit sad, because I'm like, you know, I need new item pieces. Let's push my second glyph up to level 45. I think that makes the most sense right now. Do I not have the aspect of the curse? I have the aspect of the Cursara. Confused for a second. You have crossbow enabled? Enabled, yeah. This build you're playing, can it be played without uniques to get started once level 60? No. You are playing minions until you are Torment 2. Torment 1, 2 is easily achieved with minions. Like, you can pretty much go back into the VOD from today, okay, on YouTube. And you can see how I started Torment 1 with the minion build, 9 Paragon points. No special equipment, nothing. We cruised into Torment 2 without a single problem. In Torment 2, we started killing all the bosses. And the rest is history. Then you just swap over to Bloodwave and go crazy. But you pretty much need to get into Torment with minions, because there's no effort in doing that. And as soon as you're in Torment with minions, you can then, like, get the items that you need to make this work. Bloodwave just does not do the damage without the aspect and or the butt cheeks clapping. Because what happens if you don't have the butt cheeks clapping is that your Bloodwave goes forward and pushes everyone away from you. That means you gotta walk into everyone, past everyone, pick up the blood orbs that is into everyone, past everyone, and then you can like reset your cooldown and such. Also, you do need the fast blood aspect to make this work. So if you don't have the fast blood aspect, you don't actually even try. Therefore, there is a bunch of prerequisites to meet before you can even play the build, which aka minions don't have. Minions do not have prerequisites. Minions are just minions and they work. I did minions in Torment 2 without a single minion aspect. I did not have the Army of the Dead aspect. I did not have Fell Gluttony. If I had Fell Gluttony and Army of the Dead, I could have pushed minions into Torment 3 too, but I didn't. So even without the aspects, minions was so easy and good to play. Right now, I cannot see the boss changes going over so well with the community. Because I gotta be honest, like for like the bosses they have not gotten harder. They have just literally gotten more annoying. I mean, it's not that the Diablo bosses were hard anyways. They're just an equipment check, right? But by now forcing you to actually do the mechanics, like I don't want to do a Daryl anymore because her mechanics are just annoying. And despite being very well equipped, you might just still die to her mechanics, just like making your life tedious. Whereas they changed Duriel too. So Duriel also has like stupid phases now, but the phases are just less tedious to do. Put on a razor blade and everything falls with the minion build. Hey, you gotta have a razor blade first for putting on a razor blade, my friend. Also, razor blade is fun with minions, though. Should actually keep razor blades for an AFK build. You kind of remind me of doing something stupid. Mr. Protagon of Valor. Protagon of Valor. I think I have that. Maybe. Hello, Scourge of the Land. Goodbye, Scourge of the Land. Come on, we just won the billion damage, chat. I don't want much. 646 million. I don't want much. I just want the billion. It's not too much to ask for. Max life, movement speed, and resource cost reduction. This one has crit damage, max life, and int. That's actually nice too. Only that it's an axe. Okay, dominate up, dominate up, dominate up, dominate up. That's 36. I could do 1, 2, 3 more, and then we have to level it up. Yeah, so another 60, and then we could do another 60 to actually level it up. Easy peasy. What's the best way to level up? We have a full level video for you on YouTube. The best way to level up right now is start on normal difficulty, do the apparition events and also the hell tides. So apparition event and hell tides. Then after level 30, you do stronghold because one stronghold is 1 level and they're super easy to do. Afterwards, you will swap to the hard difficulty and then just farm even more hell tide. Boom, you're level 60, 3 hours later. Two more levels. That is frailty now. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Mm, 60. If I get the overpower upgraded to level 45. No, I don't think I'm going to hit the billions then. So, by the way, I need to upgrade these glyphs also for the bloody bone spear. So, it's 727. We did it, Chad. Woo! Now off to the 800. Damn. The bloody bone spear itself is also in need of exactly these glyphs upgraded. So, if I upgrade them with a bloody bone spear or with a blood wave, it's the same in green, right? And we should also do some infernal hordes. 753 million. Come on, chat. Everyone, raise your arms and pray. Change the gameplay to only show overpowers, because then it shows only overpower critical strikes. And the normal overpowers. But we're more likely to actually see that billion if it then finally hits. Obviously, billion is kind of sad for this build because it got nerfed so much. By the way, Alexa, Google. Okay, Google. Chad, you're Google now. Could you remind me at like 2 p.m. 2 p.m. in 10 minutes that I need to pick up my children from the kindergarten? Because the waifu was out for car detailing to get our car cleaned once in a while. 819! Let's go! Whoop, 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 whoop. And she's going to be a bit late, so I'll be having to pick up tiny humans from kindergarten. And I'm spaghetti forgetty sometimes. You saw 944? Oh, that's great to see. Oh, and it's just good that you can get the billions, right? So they might have wanted to make the game more tedious, but if you want to play Necro, if you want to have fun, if you want to do the things and like get yourself more like the boss powers popping, you can. What are our boss powers doing for us? Not that much, to be honest, right now. I mean, we're currently using the Uravar slot bombs. Actually, what I want to try out is Ashava's poison. If like we gotta try out Ashava's because Uravar slot bombs are fun, but the blood wave does actually damage. Plus, the blood wave is also ultimate shadows, so it actually does also damage over time, right? So if the blood wave also does damage over time, right? I wonder if it actually does trigger Ashava's. Because Ashava's is like doing stacking damage over time that gets more severe the more damage there's, like the more like poisoning there's on the enemy. So you could actually have like a very nasty stacking damage over time poison shebang bang. And I'm not sure if we can actually boost that. I know Bone Spear will be played, chat, but we need Indira's Memory, which I still don't have. I think we will get Indira's Memory tomorrow, so today you have to be content with this build, I'm sorry. And tomorrow we will probably get Indira's Memory. Today my goal was to kind of feel out the game, okay? I really wanted to feel out the game. I wanted to see how does Torment 4 feel, how easy it is to get into Torment 4, what steps should you do? So what do you do as soon as you hit Torment 1? Like how hard are the bosses to kill? Where do I get the Spectral Ash from? Like these kind of things, right? That's what I all wanted to figure out because I will drop you a video today. So the stream is going to be done. Then I'll pick up the children and then I'll actually make a video with all my findings about the season. Which steps you should take. Don't do Ashava, Yaroslav. We have done Ashava since the very beginning, in case you missed it. For leveling, Ashava was amazing. And Ashava is obviously completely overtuned right now. Probably going to get nerfed. Yeah, Ashava Poison Necro. We did that for leveling, Yaru. Don't worry. You're not the only one, my friend. You can blame Neil for it. Our buddy Neil. He forced me to do it. Because I didn't believe him. I was wrong. Give me the billion. I'm hitting him. 901. 901. Check him out. We're so close to the billion. I can feel it already. I can smell it. What do we get here? A dagger with max life and in. Cool. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 1. So I can go for 1-1 upgrade. So close. Is Bloodwave better for pit push? Bloodwave is easier to put together for pit push. In order to play the bloody bone spear, you need to put up a bone prison and then throw bone spears. Bone prison, bone spears, bone prison, bone spears, bone prison, bone spears. That's how you play bone spear. It kind of plays a little bit like Bloodwave because you're moving forward as you're throwing these, right? It's like bone prison, pop, 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 and then bone prison, and then pop, pop, like right. You're just moving forward as you're doing it. The advantage of Bloodwave is you just do Bloodwave, circle, Bloodwave, circle, Bloodwave, circle, right? I have all these abilities in my bar, but I actually don't use them, right? Every now and then I might throw a Blight, but this is like really Bloodwave circular motion, Bloodwave circular motion. It is a very convenient build to do. Now, some people call it boring, and they have every right to do so. But if you consider that I have to spend hours XXX in the pit to actually like level up my glyphs, again, I might as well just do it with the least effort possible. What did I use to apply the initial proc with Ashava? I just threw Blight. I was boring. Minions with Blight for Ashava. Oh, that reminds me, we wanted to try out Ashava. Shit, Chad. Sorry for spaghetting about Ashava. Drops are online. You get a sword right now. A sword for Necro or Barbarian, if I'm not mistaken. And there's also going to be a Berserk Charm drop coming next week. Calling me? My husband plays Rogue and I play Necro for Pit and Boss. I mean, Rogue is insane right now. Rogue has the Death Trap Rogue. It might get nerfed, so I'm not sure how much I would invest into it. Well, okay, let me say this different. It will get nerfed, I just don't know how much. I mean, the Death Trap Rogue will get nerfed because it's one of these extreme outliers that's just too strong. This, by the way, what you're seeing here right now is not too strong. This is appropriately strong. Where's the bloody boat spirits coming? I'm working on it. My friend, I'm trying to get the pans. Do you have the pans already? Do you want to give them to me? Because I don't have them. So here I am playing Bloodwave like an animal. The same if you would ask me, hey, why are you not using 3 mythics? I'm like, it's the start of the season. What do you want me to do? Good. Boss. And then we need to try to Shava's Breath. Come on, give me that billion. We just want to see that billion. I don't want much. I just want to build billion damage. 1 billion. Okay, 1, 2, 3 upgraded, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty good. So we get the 2 main things that give us the most damage upgraded because they multiply our overpower and everything up even further, which is very important and needed. We can do the eliminator higher too now, so that means that we can go for the final board, which is also good. So this one is going to, I mean, we got a 4,000 overpower and 500 crit. That's good. We like to see it. Is the new season worth it? Yes, there is very much fun with the boss powers. I like the boss powers, and the Ash for the boss power is surprisingly easy to farm. So you do not actually need to do apparitions. Oh, I did do the Blight Pool, James, in case you missed it. I did do the Blight Pool. It just didn't push us over to the billion yet. I have an easy solution, though. You want to know what the easy solution is? So we're going to go here to the Alchemist. What's up, bruv? Then we're going to go for elixirs, and we're going to make the Elixir of Fortitude. There you go. Because the Elixir of Fortitude gives us 20% more life. In this case, it's going to push us up to 12,000 life. Thank you very much. More life is more damage. Then we're going to swap our Uravar's Law Bomb for the Ashava's Poison Breath. Ashava's Poison Breath says that hitting an enemy affected by damage over time effect spawns a wave of acid. And I am not sure if my Blood Wave also counts as damage over time, as technically we have Ultimate Shadows on it to also make it shadow. Yeah. Which technically means that it works. When you cast it, that I should do the Ashava Poison Poop the whole time as well. So on top of actually being now this, I do the Ashava Poison Poop too. It's kind of funny. And the Ashava Poison Poop is actually really good because it's like just the stacking damage over time that like gets more severe over time. Now, the only thing with the Ashava's Poison Poop is that it doesn't do anything at this stage right now because we're just kill things. So I'm not sure if it's going to be useful versus bosses in the long run because you're just fighting bosses long enough to maybe make it worth it. Because again, as like we're fighting here right now, I don't think it's like going to do much for us. Okay, have your eyes peeled, chat. We're trying to hit that billion now. We should be able to from a critical mass standpoint that we have reached. So as soon as you see a 1 million, then we have hit the billion. Looking obviously hard to see here. 942. Yeah, we have done 900XX already a couple of times. I just wanted to do this sub 10 hour billion damage race. We're gonna see it versus a boss. The best thing they introduced with Vessel of Hatred, and a lot of people might not notice that this is actually from Vessel of Hatred, is the dynamic fund system. Because this didn't actually used to be always in the game. So right now the fund reacts dynamically to the damage that you're doing to then make outliers bigger. Doesn't always work, but it's at least in the game. Mr. Gregor, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Gregor, good to see you there. Thank you everyone for the outstanding support today, chat. You would want to be reminded about your children. Thank you, Barfu. I did not forget, luckily. $984. Oh no! Oh no! The robbery! You can't give me 984. That's scam. It's like dangling it in front of your nose. What's that? What's that shot? Minions are bugged? Yes, minions are bugged, but it's not game-breaking bugged. Minions are still powerful. They're like some things are not working as intended. Don't feel like you need to run away from minions, but again, minions were never meant for me to do something crazy in the end game. As much as I like minions, and like it's funny because my whole Diablo journey, my whole Diablo success started with minion Summoner Necromancer, right? I began streaming this game on release, and I focused wholly on Necromancer, wholly on summons. That was everything I did, and that was where my YouTube like came from. But like after doing it for 2 seasons, I noticed that this is doomed. We will sadly never get to the point where minions will actually feel very good. What do you think about Bloodlands? Bloodlands is weird. The things they did, they weren't really good for Bloodlands, or they didn't really help Bloodlands that much. 1 billion. There was the billion shot. It happened. Another billion. Let's go. Woo! Sub 10 hour billions of damage. Oh, nice. A focus with a triple greater affix. Let's hope that's something you can sell for tons of money on the market. That is surprisingly not even bad, but it's also not actually good. So yeah. Yikes. Not bad, but also not good. Did it. Ladies and gentlemen, officially achieved greatness. Now, what do you think? We pushed the damage quite significant to the first time when we entered tier 4. Should we try to get tier 4 and challenge another Torment 4 boss just to see how much damage it is? Is this the best build for the Necro? Alex, yes, in terms of how easy it is to put together. So Summoner Necro into this one, super simple. You just need Casimi's Legacy and the title aspect pretty much. Oh, and Fast Blast aspect. Whole build is also on YouTube. That being said, Blood Bone Spear might be stronger. Now, the thing is, Blood Bone Spear might be stronger. It doesn't mean that Blood Bone Spear is more convenient to play, that Blood Bone Spear is more fun to play, that Blood Bone Spear is more interesting to play. It just means that Blood Bone Spear might be stronger. But it's not more fun, okay? It's not like more streamlined. might just be slightly stronger. I hope that makes sense to you. Right? Stronger doesn't mean better. So it might just be ultra tedious to play. Okay, we're gonna be summoning Lord Zerp. Yeah, now, see, like, now that we boosted the damage to 1 billion, like, we can do Lord Zerb, but that means you need to do 1 billion, like, need to do 1 billion damage to do this. And despite doing 1 billion damage, and this is something that also they had in the PDR, so I have 12,000 life. I have the armor, right? I have the resistances, so I'm actually, like, where I need to be for this boss. But despite being where I need to be for this boss, you're still in the... like, you still get 1 hit. And this actually gets worse and worse because I might actually go up to 15, 16, 17,000 life and still get 1 hit. Now, obviously, I can just not get hit. But having a boss fight where, like, despite billions of damage, we are pretty much still, right, taking our time to beat it. And then on top, having the opportunity to actually get 1 hit. I'm not sure how that feels for the standard player, right? See, like, I can die to things really, really, really easy. So I have the damage to farm pit 60, 65, and so on. But despite having the damage and actually having good survival, though, we're lacking the survival to you know, get it done. Always intriguing how that's going down everyone's happiness. Well, so if you want to know what you can play as a Necro when your husband is playing a rogue, I would recommend, like, either the Bone Spear or the Blood Wave. Because if your husband plays a Death Trap Rogue, he's going to do trillions of damage, and you're going to feel either completely useless, and if you don't want to feel completely useless, right, then playing something that does an equivalent high amount of damage might be something to look for. Otherwise, you're going to be like the person that I don't know what actually killed me there. So we can kill him. That's good to know. We just don't kill him there right now, right? But we can. You can only drop GA on tier 4, no tier 1. From tier 1 on, you're dropping GAs. I went into tier 1, Obel Vendor, weapons, boom. I got a greater affix weapon. This weapon here, I got 5 minutes into Torment. We even have it in the, we even have it in the YouTube video. By the way, Bam Bam, thank you for the Danish crowns to not forget about the kids. Okay. We are now Bloodwave currently ammo records, but we will be Bone Spear. Okay, so this is linked in the YouTube video. Chat, this is linked in the YouTube video. This is the minion build, level 1 to Torment 1. Okay, here, level 1 to Torment 1. Then Torment 1 to Torment 4, you can play Bloody Bone Spear if you have the pieces, like Indira's Memory. I recommend to do Bloodwave with Casimi's Legacy after Torment 1, Torment 2, to then swap into Bone Spear afterwards. That's the plan. Here's the video that explains everything. We get it all together. Now I need to run to pick up the children, so thank you for being here today. I'll be back tomorrow. Heads up though, I will make a video with my findings from today, where to get the most Spectral Ash, like how do I get hundreds, thousands of Spectral Ash, okay? What to do as soon as you're Torment 1, kind of that stuff. Everything we learned today wrapped together. Because keep in mind, you don't have to do Apparition Incursions. They suck. Don't do them. I'll see you all tomorrow and later in the YouTube video. Until then, take care.